Did I keep you waiting? Did I keep you waiting? And I feel like an entirely new human today. I slept for 10 hours yesterday. Last night. I guess it would be today, technically, if you think about the time. I'm feeling much refreshed and renewed, to say the least. How's everybody doing today? Check that down. Bring this up. Oh my, what a big day today is. What a big day today is. Honestly, I'm proud of myself for actually streaming 2 days in a row. Every time that I've ever been like, every other time I've been like, all right guys, I'll see you tomorrow. The next day I always wake up and I'm just like, I really don't feel like it. I have a bad habit of doing that. Usually what ends up happening is that like I'll hop on with the intent to want to stream, and then all of a sudden like some article will catch my eye, or I'll get struck with like an idea for a video or something, and the next thing you know I just start writing away and kind of doing that whole thing, and I get a little bit I get a little bit distracted, and the next thing I know, it ends up being like 3 or 4 o'clock, and I'm like, man, if I go live now, I'm not gonna get off until like way too late. And then, yeah, that whole thing happens. But, yeah, that didn't happen today. It almost did. It almost did. Glad you got some sleep. Meanwhile, you did not. Well, you know what? That happens. What's up, Sublime? Nerd Voice. Python. Erlanderson? Did I say that? And Barbarian? People have some really unique names. Lao? Code Monster? RuneScape guy? I've never played RuneScape. I don't know why. It just not, like, none of my friends played it, so I never got into it. Never got into it. Akira Toriyama. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, they got me a little misty-eyed because, like, it's a couple different things. Like, one, like, Dragon Ball Z was like, it's like the only thing I cared about. It was like after I, like as a kid, after I grew out of Pokemon, I grew into Dragon Ball Z instead. And yeah, it's like the only thing that I consumed. All kinds of like action figures. I had a I don't think he's a godfather. I'm not really too sure exactly what he is, but he's like my mom's best friend's brother, right? And they were always really close to us. And he lived in Japan, and every time he would come back from Japan, he would always roll in with this big box of like all kinds of different stuff, all kinds of stuff. Oh, dude, I loved it so much, dude. I was like, this is like before, like, anime, Japanese cartoons, Japanese media in general got like super popular in the US. And, I was getting like Japanese packs of Pokemon cards. I think I still have like a first series. It's not a first, I don't know, maybe it is a first edition. I haven't looked at my cards in a long time, but I know that I have like a Japanese, I think a Team Rocket Charizard or something like that. That I had pulled from one of the packs that he brought over. But he'd bring me over like Japanese Pokemon card packs. I remember I got to watch the what was it? The Trunks saga? Like the time travel saga. I got to watch that, like the movie or whatever it was. I got to watch that before like Cell Saga was even a thing. Like, I think we were still on Namek, like in the US, we were still on Namek. So like I got to see stuff like way before ever like other people did. And that was always like really cool. You bring over like action figures and stuff like that, which by the way, like the Japanese action figures were like way higher quality than the ones that we'd ever get in the US. So that was always sick. But yeah, no, Dragon Ball Z was like, I mean, I every single day after school, you know, most kids would, you know, kind of want to hang out or something like that after school. Not me, man. I boogied. I ran out of the school door, and I had to walk to my mom's business every day because she owned a business is like, you know, like 6 or 7 blocks away from the school or something like that. So I'd have to, you know, leave school and then just walk to where she worked, and they had like a back room with like a TV. First thing I'd do is just sit my ass down and just hammer on some Toonami. That's back when like Inuyasha was kicking. What else was on there at the time? Sailor Moon. Big O. Trying to think, there's some other stuff. Yu Yu Hakusho. Yep. I don't know. There's a bunch of really good stuff. Good luck getting in. Yeah. So I guess I did see that. I did see that people are having trouble logging into the game. The official Discord ended up saying something regarding it, saying that, hey, unexpectedly, after we dropped the mechs, everybody and their mother wants to come and play today. So much for those people yesterday that were saying that the game was gonna lose players at a record rate. That didn't happen. There's like I remember seeing a bunch of different posts where people were like, you know, game's already at like half the player base. By tomorrow there'll be half less than that. Game's gonna be dead. And I'm like, you know, okay. Like, they dropped mechs, dude. What do you think's gonna happen? Tenchi Muyo. That's the one that I was thinking of. I was thinking of Tenchi Muyo. I forgot about that. That was so good. The first season of that I saw was really good. I don't think I watched any of the other stuff. What's up, Brock? I don't think I watched anything else other than that. Yeah, Akira Toriyama died. Yeah, he passed away. What's up, Al? Do they have regional servers? No. From what I understand, they don't have any regional servers. It's a global server because they need everybody fighting on the front lines of the war. It wouldn't make a lot of sense to have like, oh, like here's the European war and it's just them fighting in their own universe and then things like that. You know what I mean? So they want to make sure that you know, everybody's fighting the same war together. That's kind of the whole purpose of the game. That's one of the things that I was talking about yesterday, and it's something that I realized, but I didn't realize until like after stream, is that there were a lot of times yesterday where like, because you don't really have those like crutch like I shouldn't say crutch weapons, but the thing is that I mean, people are using it kind of like a crutch, but one of the things that was happening is that I was noticing like players are working together more, and even like in some of the streams and stuff that I've watched, like more people are playing together, which I think that that's what they're trying to aim to do, is to make people like on the higher difficulties, to push people into groups and make sure people are working together to do stuff. And one of the things that I noticed yesterday, because like one of the big complaints that I noticed a lot of players had, they're like, well, you know, what do you do? And like, don't get me wrong, there's something wrong with the spawn rate right now. I think that's pretty obvious. There's some tweets and stuff like that I'm going to get into that I pulled up from the CEO, where he's talking about it directly. But one of the things that I do notice is that when it comes to like some of these, like some of the attacks and some of the waves that we're fighting through, what ends up happening is that you see a lot of people wasting. You see a lot of people wasting stratagems. I can't tell you how many times, you know, I'll throw out a barrage and then somebody else threw out a, you know, 500 kg. where it's like, I mean, we could have probably one or the othered that, you know what I mean? And then, you know, people are complaining about, you know, timers and stuff like that, but they're also, I feel like people are also complaining about timers from the perspective of just them as a single character, if that makes sense. I was able to get in for a few minutes, receiving an error. Just sat on the screen, eventually get in. If you want to play on stream, might want to launch the game now. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. It takes me a little while. Where are these chats popping up from? They're fake. I have bots that talk to me, so I feel like I'm popular. Yeah, it's from YouTube. I stream on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. I get some horrendous teammates. I've a few people have... Yeah, I saw some people talking, like, one of the things that I've kind of started to do now is I just have mine like friends list only, but to be honest, I have a shitload of friends in the game now. So I have a shitload of friends in the game now. YouTube gang, that's right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think something that's really cool is I think that I can't confirm I'm a bot. Yeah. I think that's something that's kind of cool. Like initially I was a little bit nervous to like stream on both YouTube and Twitch at the same time, but Twitch is slowly growing, so that's kind of cool. Recover my old Twitch account to chat here. Yeah, and the other benefit is too is that like Twitch is always going to receive the stream faster than YouTube will. So maybe chat's not rolling, but you're getting the stream at the fastest rate. So secret toaster spy. Yeah. Yeah. I have a whole network of automatons that are pushing the chat forward. That's what it is. That's what it is. Punisher is good. Yeah. How's the Slugger? Is the Slugger any good? I haven't unlocked that one yet. I still have 2 pages left on the standard war bond. So we'll kind of burn through some of those today, I think. Hopefully. More breakers, I hope not. People will complain. Yeah. Slugger is epic? Really? I haven't given it a shot yet. Well, I haven't unlocked it yet, so. Great against bugs. Great against bugs, good against bots. What are the best weapons against bots? Like, what's the best? What weapons do you guys like to use? Small arms, not heavy arms. I'm fucking addicted to that recoilless rifle now. That sniper rifle is just so damn good. I feel bad because I think in my one video I like shit on it because I just wasn't using it the right way. And Dominator, really? Scorcher. Yeah, I feel bad because I kind of shit on it. I was like, I don't see a reason to ever bring this, and it's like, well, actually, then I like really give it a fair shot, and then I'm like, well, never mind. Never mind. I might try to play with the flamethrower a little bit today. Still like the breaker. I still like the breaker too. I think the breaker's still good. Yeah, I think overall, you know, I brought it up in that video that I made, and I talked about it yesterday too, but I think the reason why people are the most upset is it's not necessarily the changes to the weapons they made, it's the fact that they just don't feel like there's enough options that are available to them. And I think I even saw like a Reddit post where somebody was like, you know, they're talking like goblin brain, right? Like how they want their guns to go burr. And I kind of get that in a way. Like there's certain weapons that you want to make sure that kind of fulfill their fantasy. And the thing is that like some weapons just straight up have, some weapons do straight up have a some weapons do straight up just have like a cap, like a difficulty cap. Like I really cannot figure out, thank you for the follow over on Twitch, Zev. I really can't figure out any reason to bring the machine gun anymore. Like machine gun's fun at low levels, right? But after that, that's it. Thank you for the follow, Plasma. It kind of just ends there. You know what I mean? Like, it's like at early levels, it's cool, but could you imagine bringing a machine gun into like fucking level 7, 8, or 9? Anti-tank is still is still fun. The anti-tank is fucking awesome. I love the machine guns for bugs, not bots. Yeah. 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 The game just came out. Let them have a few months before they add more guns. Well, I mean, they're going to be doing that next week. The war bond next week is coming with like 3 new weapons or something like that. So I really wouldn't worry about it, to be honest. I'm like, again, that's my whole that's my thing from yesterday is that it was just a general like major overreaction from a lot of players. And I got a bunch of, by the way, I got some one of the first times ever that like one of my streams actually got a lot of views after one of my streams got a lot of views after the VOD was posted. Usually my streams only get like like 1,000 maybe 2,000 views or something like that. This one didn't like absolutely pop off, but I mean fucking 7 or 8K views on a fucking 7-hour live stream is kind of wild. But I did have some angy people. Some guy posted saying toxic devs, toxic community. I don't really see like I don't really see the like developers being toxic, and I don't really see the community being toxic either. Like, yeah, they lashed out. It was fucking stupid what the developers had said. They since apologized. The company apologized. I guess my thing is that like I'm running with the context in my mind that they came out and they've already like approached the issue and said that they like hear what the players are saying and that they're looking for ways to, try to bring everything in line while still trying to like get to their original vision. And not everybody is running with that context. Not everybody's running with that context. And to be honest with you, there's a lot of people that don't give a fuck about the context. They just want to be mad. I'll be real. It's 2024. Twitter exists. You know what I mean? Like, they're just people that genuinely just want to be mad. People love picking teams. In my opinion, the community wasn't toxic till the balance patch. And that was kind of my point yesterday. Like, what game have you seen that like balance patches always come with some level of toxicity from the community? Because like say that a game fixes a couple weapons that some people do like, and then say there's that one group of people that really like this one weapon, and they're like, well, what about this one? Why didn't you do my favorite weapon? Why didn't you do my favorite weapon? Come on, man. What the fuck? What the fuck, man? Can't make everyone happy. No, you can't. You cannot. And the other thing is too, is that like, I actually didn't think we were going to be getting the mechs this quickly. And I'm wondering if the mechs are part of the reasoning as to why the developers are like trying to put things in balance the way that they did. You know what I mean? Because the mechs do have an effect on the balance. The mechs do have an effect on the balance. I've been watching some mech play, and yeah. I was talking about it in Discord last night, with like a few of the other people in the community Discord. And one of the things that I easily could see, because like people are talking about how, it doesn't have very good maneuverability, so it can't really get away from things. It can easily get overwhelmed by like waves of enemies and things like that. But if you have your teammates on the ground defending the mech, then the mech can handle the heavies. But from what I've seen in a lot of cases, the mech is absolutely fucking strong. It's not invincible because it's not supposed to be invincible. You know what I mean? But the mech does have an effect on balance, and I think that more people kind of have to keep that in mind. There's different ways to play the game, and I think what ended up happening, and was fucking Frederick or whatever his name is, he used the wrong wording, because saying we took away 2 of the most brain dead strategies is obviously something like incredibly, you're gonna piss off a bunch of fucking people when you say shit like that. Leave that for the content creators to say. Let me be the one to tell people they're being brain dead. That's my job. people automatically hate folks that make fucking content to begin with anyway. So let me suck up that hate. At least I get engagement from it. You know what I mean? But with that said, one of the things that they're looking for is to try to get players to play the game probably how they imagine to play it. And one of the ways that I immediately, the minute I started thinking about mechs and I started hearing people talk about how mechs can kind of get overwhelmed by like small enemies and stuff, was like strategically having the rest of the team that isn't in a mech defending the mech so that the mech can take care of heavy enemies. That creates this really cool like strategy dynamic between players where you're communicating and you're trying to buy time and stuff like that. And I like that. I would also really like to fucking see the ability for, like, I'm going to go back to this, and I got pushback on this on one of my videos for saying something about it. I want true class design in Helldivers 2. I would fucking love to have, like, a true engineer class, like somebody that can, like, repair the mech or refuel. You know, I would like to see somebody be able to, like, heal outside of having to, like, try to, you know, poke people with stims. You know what I mean? Like, have another way to be able to heal your teammates and stuff. That shit would be fucking cool. Like, I'll be honest, like, that would be cool. I would like to see heavy armor work in a way in which you can have somebody that is baiting. You know what I mean? You have a teammate that can actually, like, bait the smaller enemies while the rest of the team is, like, trying to take care of it. You know, maybe even have some class that's, like, better suit, or not class, but, like, some armor kits are better suited for using in a mech. Things like that. I think that'd be fucking cool. I think that would be really cool. The devs are doing their thing. They're very interactive with the community, and more so than AAA studios. Yeah, and that's the other thing too, man, is that it's like, I think that's one of the reasons, like, I feel, I don't know, I pissed off a lot of people yesterday, and well, like, I think the majority of people still kind of agreed with me. Like, even though I made some people mad, at the same time, it's like, I think my thing is that, like, I was running defense because we just don't get a whole lot of fucking studios to talk to us this way. Like, we don't really get a lot of opportunities to play games from studios that are this transparent with their audience. We just don't. I'll be real. Like, we just don't get this kind of level of transparency. And somebody was somebody was calling me blind yesterday because they're like, this is exactly what Blizzard did with Diablo 4. Though, to be fair, not really. Because Blizzard made the fucking change and then completely ignored player feedback. And then continued to ignore player feedback and continued to. Like, without even, like, really addressing it to begin with. People were already starting to say something about the, like, what was it? What was the, God damn it, reputation farm or whatever that you have to do. They ended up getting rid of it later. But, yeah, like there was, like, blatant not listening to the community. However, it's pretty obvious that they're listening to what the players are saying right here. And we just don't really see that from a lot of, Renown. That's what it was called. Renown. And we just don't really see that from a lot of other companies, to be honest. So it kind of pissed me off to see people literally get thrown into what I would consider Blizzard fan level rage at a small studio that's still trying to figure it out with a game that's been out for 4 weeks. I'm not saying that people don't deserve to get what they pay for. It is a profession. This is a business after all, and you received a product. You're rightful to be upset, but calling for people to lose their fucking jobs, saying goofy shit. Like, I'll pull some stuff up over on Twitter, see the way that people are talking to the CEO of the company, calling them a bunch of fucking clowns and shit like that. Like, what the fuck's wrong with you? Motherfucker, you probably work at McDonald's. I played a mission with the mech, and it does slap heavies so effing hard. But the small swarms overwhelm you at first. So yeah, you gotta have a team. The game is better with friends, of course. Yep. Let's see here. Even now you can kind of do that, but I agree. It has so much room for possibilities. Yeah, it is. Yeah, there's a lot of room, to be honest. I'm upset with many guns that are still terrible. but I'd rather communicate than I'd rather them communicate than yeah, I'd rather them be communicating with us and understanding like where we're coming from and trying to find a way to like meet there in the middle, because I'll be honest with you, I don't think the best route is to completely listen to the players. Like wholly, right? Like you still have to remain true to like what your personal vision for the game is. But I was thinking about this the other day and I said it, and I actually think it's a really smart idea, and maybe I'll make like a video talking about it or something like that. But I think that they've kind of painted themselves into a corner with like the way that like players' reception of the game is at launch. It might behoove them to balance the game as it is, meet player expectations to a point, and then develop a new difficulty on top of Helldive, which from what I understand, the other game has like 15 modes of difficulty or something like that. This one only has 9. So they already have the headroom for it to begin with, and they probably already plan on doing that in the first place. Fix the game or don't release until it's ready. Yeah, I mean, I can't necessarily like wholeheartedly disagree with that. At the same time, I think they thought they were ready for release. I don't think this is a rush to release. This wasn't like a major AAA release that everybody was expecting or anything like that. So I don't know, like, unless like it was like Sony in the background being like, hey, you need to put the game out, and they weren't ready to do so, but we're never going to find out about anything like that to begin with. However, at the same time, I think that they were ready for release. I think the game was stable and ready from their perspective, and I think their game was ready and stable from their perspective when they released it, but it's almost like opening a store day one. You know what I mean? Like you're having your opening day for your new store that you opened up on the block, and you're only expecting a few people to show up, and you have a line of like 400 or 500 people outside, and it's just like you and your wife that are running the shop, right? It's not like you can't service that many people. It's not like you didn't picture a future in which you could service that many people. It's just that you weren't prepared for that many people the first day. It was ready for 150k concurrent players. I think that their initial server cap was like 400,000 players or something like that. And for what I understand, like the first couple of days, the game was fine, but it was at the end of that first week that the game just went into the shit. Like it was at the end of that first week that they were like, holy fuck, what are we supposed to do here? What are we supposed to do? Didn't expect this many people. Gotta look at the day one is the worst launch it's gonna be. Yeah, the thing is that I think that, so AAA, here's the thing, man. AAA companies do the same fucking thing. You know what I mean? And they have far more resources. They have far more access to servers and engineers and planning and a better idea of how many players are going to show up on day one, and they still have server problems day one. So I don't even think it's like a game being prepared to launch kind of thing. I think it's just something that they have to kind of like over time get through. You just have to get through that launch period. And sometimes when you're a smaller company that has only like 100 devs like they do, or they don't even have 100 devs, they have 100 employees. That doesn't necessarily mean they have 100 developers. Each one of those people, that's one of the things that actually frustrates me sometimes, is that we can like as consumers, while we don't have to be sensitive to the difficulties that these companies face, because we don't have to be sensitive to their shit. We paid money, we should get what we paid for, plain and simple. But in the same breath, we all have worked regular jobs. We know how shit can go fucking crazy. You know what I mean? And if we take a minute to think about it and go, oh, you know, a company has 100 people working there, how many people are, you know, how many people are server engineers? How many people are in charge of balance? It's not all 100 people that are working on balance. It's not all 100 people that can or have the ability to work on servers or anything like that. There's probably only a couple people to be able to do it. So yeah, like I've worked in project management in the past, so I understand where the issues are coming from. Not everybody else has that perspective, nor do they have to have that perspective, because they spent money, so they don't have to they don't have to care, to be honest. They don't have to care. But at the same time, like, I don't know, there's a lot of, like, people don't want to have nuance, and I think at times we don't need to have nuance, but also at the same time I think we should, because video games are such a weird product. Video game servers are such a weird product, because it's not something as simple as, like, I don't know, it's not as simple as like going and buying a camera, right? I go and I buy a camera. That camera is supposed to fucking take pictures. But this is also, like, while it's a product, it's also like a piece of art, or like a working piece of art at the same time. So there's a lot of like creative processes that are involved as well that kind of muddy those waters that would make it otherwise a, you know, a working product like we normally purchase. I don't know, it's weird, man. Keep in mind that, yeah, there's a lot of games that use older engines though. Makes sense. Chill. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much how I am. Blesh. Bless you. Thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Okay, just checking. Give them time. They'll get it fixed. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. I mean, the last couple of weeks, the game has been pretty stable. I don't think like hello. Jesus Christ, the Discord for this game is just popping off. Hello again. As previously said, we have had some stability issues when the exosuit became available, and the back-end team is quickly looking into it. I'm happy to say that we're in a better state now, and we're monitoring the game closely to see where we can make further improvements to stability. As always, thank you for your patience. Okay, so from what I'm hearing, that I guess at least from the Discord is saying that the game is a little bit more stable than it was this morning, and people are having a little bit easier of a time logging in. I'll say this: I logged in, and the game immediately gave me like an error. I couldn't get through, and then after a minute, I just like I got to my ship. I tried to buy the exosuit, and I tried to like buy some stuff off of the war bond, and it was doing that thing it did like a couple weeks ago. Remember where it would like you'd buy something and it just wouldn't buy. It would just pretend like you didn't spend the money. It would just not do anything. So I logged out. I waited like an hour. I logged right back in. I got in immediately, no wait, and then I bought both things without any issue. With a small indie company like this, they're working their hardest to try to please us. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't really classify them as like an indie. Like they're an independent studio, but like I think when most people think of like indie, they think of like super small, like 25 to 30 people working on one game. You know what I mean? But that's not like really the case here. But they're not a AAA company. This isn't a AAA game either. At least I don't think it is. I wonder if the PlayStation 5 issue is because we play with PlayStation 5. I don't know. There always ends up being some type of like issues that arise specifically because of like crossplay and stuff like that. And plus on top of that, like I also don't know like how easy Sony is to work with as a company. Because like I'm still blown away that it took them 2 weeks before they sent server engineers to go help Helldivers like fix their server problems. Like that's fucking crazy to me. Like I give credit where credit's due. Xbox sent people over to Pocket Pair to help with Pal World like in the week of the game's release. They noticed like 3 days after the launch, they were like, fuck, people are having problems being able to play with other people. We can't have that. This game needs to be popping. Let's keep this thing going. And then they fucking sent them over there. Damn, Laz, that's fucking savage. Microsoft was fast with Pal World because they don't have much else going on. Yeah, yeah, they don't have a whole lot going on. That's true. That is true. I was getting game crashes 25 minutes into matches half the time last night. Yeah, that was like one of the other things too. Like I don't understand like the crashing stuff. I mean I played on stream for like 6.5, 7 hours or something like that, and I didn't have a single problem other than like one time I think we got like caught in a loading screen for a while, but I didn't have any problem outside of that. Bro, you're legendary. Keep it up. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. I'm really glad that people like enjoying the videos and stuff. I really dig the Helldivers community. At least the ones that are coming to watch me. Reparate? Thank you for the follow. I finally got in and it sent me to Super Earth. Didn't even know you could park there. Oh, I think yeah, you can I'm pretty sure you can park there. Can you? It would be kind of cool just to like sit in like Super Earth orbit. You know what I mean? Just like check out the planet, vibe, watch commercials. They really need to ping. They really need to ping these updates. Oh yeah, I didn't realize. They're not pinging any of the updates. Why is that? Well, I put like a we put a the mods put an update bot in the Helldivers channel on our Discord, but it's not pinging it either. I don't think. I don't really know. We try to follow the channel onto our own Discord, and none of the updates are coming through. Maybe I'm bad at Discord. No, I don't think it's working the same way for I don't think it's working the same way for my Discord either, to be honest. Because the Legendary Drops official Discord, it doesn't have it going on either. If we want better from the industry like this game, then we'll have to be a little more understanding of small studio struggles when they find massive success. Yeah, the thing is I don't think that's gonna happen though. I'll be honest. I mean, like a channel as small as mine is not gonna have the kind of reach to be able to, you know, calm the minds and opinions of the many. You know what I mean? Try to affect things on a small scale, but that is something that I do try to do at the very least. Is you know, I like, especially with the next coming years, I do think that there's going to be a lot of smaller studios that we're all going to start buying games from. Let's face it, smaller studios are making better games. Smaller studios are making better games. Period. Period. That's it. And it's Yeah. Like they're fucking crushing it. They're absolutely crushing it right now. There's really not much more to say with it. Now the problem is that when they start attracting all of these people that want to come and play these smaller studio games, these guys aren't fucking prepared for it. They're not ready. They're not ready for the heat, baby. And the heat's coming. The heat's been cooking. They don't realize that since they've been cooking, and now all of a sudden we're coming to their kitchen. Their kitchen's not as big to be able to house us, right? So, you know, this is the fault of like the AAA industry for over budgeting their games and putting in a bunch of shit that just doesn't fucking interest people anymore, making their games boring and watered down over time. I mean, fuck. Do you guys have any idea how good it felt? Do you guys have any idea how fucking good it felt to not buy a Call of Duty game? Because I was like, man, I got too much good shit to play. I was like, oh God, it felt so nice. Never, and I haven't had any interest in playing it. Not even slightest. Not even a little bit. My friends, I got friends right now. They're playing like Warzone and stuff. I'm like, I don't want to play that fucking garbage. Why would I want to play that? How good did it feel to not buy Suicide Squad? I mean, that was a pretty easy choice, to be honest. To be honest, that was like, I'm not like, the funny thing is I actually do really like looter shooters, but I don't really like the Suicide Squad, like in general. Like the characters are kind of obnoxious to me. Yeah, there's no fear of missing out on that one. How good did it feel not to buy Skull and Bones? Do you know what the funny thing is? I think that the last Assassin's Creed game I played was, I think the last one I played was 2. I am somewhat adverse to playing the same game too many times. And like when they came out with like Assassin's Creed 3, I was like, man, I'm starting to see a pattern here. And I just walked away. I was like, I'm fucking good. I was like, because in my mind, I don't know, did anybody else do this? When I played Assassin's Creed 1, I was like, this shit is fucking sick. And then I played the second one and I'm like, bro, let's go. Let's fucking go. And then I thought by the third one, that was when we were going to be like fucking brain trained assassins and we were going to be going into the future, and it would be like future Assassin's Creed, where now I've been trained in this machine and I'm going to like take on the Templars in, you know, in a modern future. And then they were like, nah, we still got to keep looking at the memories, dog. And I'm like, nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Future Assassin's Creed should exactly. That's what I thought the whole game was about. When I first played Assassin's Creed 1 and then Assassin's Creed 2, that's what I thought the whole fucking thing was about. I thought that it was like, oh, they're training me in the future to, you know, pull out the memories of my ancestors so that I could be this badass future assassin, and it didn't happen. And I was looking forward to like almost kind of like a Spider-Man, like a mature Spider-Man kind of game, you know, where like I'm jumping off buildings in a modern future and shit. And that never happened. Never happened because these AAA companies don't have any fucking imagination. When they came up with Assassin's Creed, they were like, we had a good idea once, we had a good idea twice. And I know that there's been other good Assassin's Creed games, so I'm not trying to throw them all in the same boat. But then they were like, we could just keep milking these memories. And then that's all they did. That's all they did, man. They just, yeah, that was it. Helldivers 2, current COD. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's fucking wild, man. It's wild. They deserve it, though. Yeah. Helldivers 2 is currently beating every other game right now. Yeah, they are. I mean, and deservedly so, because like the thing is that like, what other, like, so Power World Last Epoch, Helldivers 2, Enshrouded. I heard Pacific Drive is really good. I haven't played it though. That's 5 games already. I think the big AAA release that we've had so far this year was like, oh no, wait, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, which by the way is fucking goated. It's so good. It's so good. So the thing is that You know, I mean, I plan on talking about this more in depth at one point in time. Hi, I'm from the Philippines. It's 7 a.m. and my shift just finished. But you need to start your second shift. Have you played GTFO? I did play GTFO, but there was something about it that it just didn't click. I don't know what happened with that game. It kind of fell off. But Final Fantasy VII Rebirth is absolutely fantastic, and I think Dragon's Dogma might be our new Skyrim. I think Dragon's Dogma 2 might be our new Skyrim. I'll be honest with you guys, I'm here for it. I'm here for that. Cause critics aren't usually unanimously for a game. And I'm gonna be honest, they're fucking hosing Dragon's Dogma 2 down. Like, they are hosing that game down. That thing is thoroughly glazed right now. Let's be honest, Capcom and Square, 8 out of 10 times we can rely on. Yeah, see, that's the thing. But you know what, I'm gonna say it. I really do think this is just like the difference between like Western game development versus like, you know, like Japanese studios. Japanese studios have been fucking crushing it over the years. Absolutely fucking crushing it. They're consistent. They're just fucking consistent. You know what I mean? But what if they are paid? I mean, I don't know. Western devs just can't stop taking L's. Yeah, they also can't stop making ugly ass looking fucking characters either. No, so but what if they're paid? Like are you guys saying like what if the like reviewers are paid? I mean, I'm sure there might be some. You know what I mean? I'm sure there might be some reviewers that are paid, but at the same time, if I'm looking at Capcom as a whole, they don't miss very often, right? Resident Evil 4 was fantastic. Village was a fucking banger. Biohazard was absolutely fantastic. Street Fighter 6 is doing well. Monster Hunter Rise did pretty decently. I didn't like Rise as much as World, but you know, I mean, World came, you know, I don't really know why I don't like Rise as much. I can't really tell. I think it's just because like World just kind of had a vibe. I don't know. World just had a vibe that I really dug, and I also kind of like, and I also like the design of the game as well. Like, it looked prettier. Yeah, Rise felt kind of strange. Can't really pin it. Yeah, like, I feel like the combat in Monster Hunter Rise is really good, but probably the pacing is a lot faster. Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Like, the pacing, because like you didn't have, like, I know some people complained about like the hunting mechanic in Monster Hunter World, like gathering materials and stuff, but like there kind of was something comforting about doing that kind of stuff. What do you give Helldivers 2 based on a scale of 1 to 10? I'd probably say like an... I'd probably say like an 8. I'd probably say like an 8 or an 8. Yeah, I'd probably say an 8. But that's probably going to make me not democratic. The reason why I would take a couple, the only reason I take a couple points away is because like, as a reviewer, you have to look at things without the context, right? And, you know, the way that they've handled some things with like the balance or the initial release of the game really wasn't all that good. Man, I don't know. I'd have to really think about that. Yeah, like, and by the way, like, an 8's not a bad score, by the way. An 8's a really good fucking game. Like, a 9 or a 10 is like a... Like, 9s and 10s are like fucking masterpieces, right? And... yeah, like, and it's kind of hard to judge a live service game, too. That's the other part as well. But like, a 9 and 10 is like, fuck. Baldur's Gate 3 was a fucking was a Baldur's Gate 3 was a fucking 10. It was a 10. Like, let's be fucking real. That shit was fucking insane. Elden Ring, exactly. Elden Ring was a fucking 10. I would say like 9s and 10s should be reserved for games that I would consider would be something that changes games moving forward. Right? Like, I think that should be the classification for games that are going to inspire other games moving forward and may even define a genre or change the dynamic of genres moving forward. I think that Baldur's Gate 3 definitely sits in that because there's going to be motherfuckers. At that point, maybe I need to give Helldivers a 9. Because the thing is that I guarantee for a fact that Helldivers, for sure, Helldivers or Vampire Survivors? Vampire Survivors is for sure a 10 out of 10 game. Are you kidding me? Doom Eternal? Doom Eternal is definitely a 10. Fuck. Elden Ring is a 10 out of 10. Of course it is. PUBG would be a 10 out of 10 in that logic. I mean, I guess. But I mean, it's like all the other factors. It's all the other factors played in all at once, right? Yeah, you know what the problem is that I have with rating systems is that rating systems are they put video games on a scale in which they are rated against all video games. Terraria is a fucking 1000 out of 10 for me. But like, how do you grade, like, as an example, how do you grade Terraria versus Doom Eternal, right? Like, they're two fucking completely different games that do completely different things. And that's one of my issues that I have with like grading scales is that like, that doesn't make sense. It just doesn't make sense. It's so inconsistent. It's very, it's person to person. It's game to game. It's genre within genre and stuff like that. I don't know, man. It's just kind of fucking weird. Red Dead 2 or Red Dead Redemption 2 is goated. Yeah, it's a good game. Pong Infinity. I think you grade compared to games like them. Yeah, I think it'd be better if it kind of worked like that though, but I don't think people really keep that kind of stuff in context, to be honest. So one of the things that I wanted to look at this morning, oh my god, it's this afternoon. One of the things that I wanted to look at, put that over there. Let me see. Let's see here. I think I'll just look at fucking Twitter. I'll just look at people losing their fucking minds on Twitter instead. That's fine. That works. People probably wouldn't really like people would like look at my fucking Twitter and they'd be like, bro, this guy is fucking psycho. Because I like a bunch of stuff, but I like things to bookmark them instead of using bookmarks, if that makes any sense. It's just an easier way for me to look at stuff. Are the servers down? They're working on the servers right now. More people showed up to the game. Oh, let's look at the fucking tracker. My god. I wonder how many people are trying to get in. I wonder how many people are trying to get in. 24-hour peak's already higher than yesterday. No, yesterday... There must be a lot of motherfuckers trying to get in. Because yesterday we were at 2,100. But they're having server issues for some odd reason. there was a big spike this morning up to 250. And then it dropped off. There must have been actually something else that was going on. I don't know. I mean, and also on top of that, this isn't like 100% accurate either, so we can't really fully trust it, but how the fuck did I do that? What? I just learned I could do something on my computer that I never knew I could do before. Fuck this. Do you ever realize how easy this makes my life? I can just highlight something now like that and just hit fucking snapshot. Bro, I'm just gonna tell you guys, Opera GX needs to fucking sponsor me, okay? I'll fucking hype the shit out of your fucking your browser. There's so many fucking things. There's so many fucking things that I fucking love their shit for. Okay. So let's look. Bro. Okay, I'm gonna need you guys to watch like every single video that I ever put out, because otherwise I'm not gonna be able to get my own official pawn in Dragon's Dogma 2. Okay. I think like that would be the biggest, like, dude, this shit is fucking sick. Like, I don't care. Like, I mean, getting like a silver play button from YouTube is like cool, I guess. But do you know, it'd be way cooler? Like me having like my own in-game item. Like that shit would be fucking awesome. That's like the biggest thing I get jealous over when I see like streamers and YouTubers get like their own item named after them and stuff. Like that shit, I'm like, oh, dude. No, it's Rurikhan. So Rurikhan got his. So we liberated. I saw they put emotes on the Discord. I want to get. I kind of want to get Helldiver emotes for the for Twitch and for YouTube. I need to remember and look into that. Okay, so Mr. Peelstead said, "Hey everyone, with the successful push of the community, we took back T and Quan, and the subsequent enabling of the mechs on our servers are having a hard time coping. The team is aware and they're doing what they can to mitigate. The intermittent issue is caused by too many trying to acquire the mech at the exact same time. Service will be restored eventually, but we ask for your patience right now. I'm impressed by your combined power and dedication to the Helldivers 2 community. You are all massive heroes, liberating Ian Kwan 4 times faster than we thought." Yeah, that's how effective we are. 4 times faster than they thought we would liberate it. We liberated it. I think this is probably one of the issues as well, while they're trying to like look into balance and whatnot, is that like the players are outpacing their plans too much. And they're like, it's probably fucking up with their content schedule. Bro really thought we wouldn't dogpile on T and Quan? I don't know. I think what it is, like, they just don't realize like how much, you know, I talked about this yesterday. Like, we are really good at breaking games, and there isn't a lot that gamers cannot accomplish if we work together towards a common goal. And boy, did we do just that. Yeah. Guess we don't need Xbox reinforcements after all. If we had the Xbox reinforcements, this shit would be out of fucking control. Like, that's probably one of the reasons why they're like, guys, we need to fucking wait and fix some shit if we're ever gonna think about trying to put it on anywhere else. Otherwise, we're gonna have some fucking problems. PC Gamer, fucking based. The Helldivers dev that got downvoted into Oblivion was right. We need to chill out about a balance patch in a 4-week-old game. That's the only message I was trying to spread yesterday. I knew a lot of people didn't really like what the fuck I had to say, but yeah, regardless. So where is the other one that I saw? And people keep trying to post this. People keep trying to fucking post this shit. Arrowhead has been acquired from Sony, says new rumors. Announcement supposedly coming soon. No. Yeah. The CEO themselves right here. This is the first I've heard of this, and that's a good indication that it's fake. Also, very old logo. Yeah, because you know what the funny thing is? Can anybody else tell how fucking ghetto this image is? Look how fucking hood this image is. This is not a real logo. This is not, or not a real logo. This is not a real image. Look how the Arrowhead Studios is like clear and the PlayStation Studios is like blurry. They literally just pasted this on top of another image that they found. Like, it's so fucking cheap. Like, like, what the fuck, dude? Like, the logos don't even line up either. No, welcome to the family. Yeah, what the fuck is this? Bro, believe me. Yeah, readers added context that people might want to know. The CEO of Arrowhead Studios confirmed that they have not been acquired. Jesus Christ. But that's not even the first person. Somebody else posted it as well. Like, when I find people like this, and they say this should happen, but it's stupid when they announce, oh, but it'd be stupid. Like, no, this shouldn't happen. This shouldn't happen. But when I see people like this is what I do. Block. And there we go. And problem solved. Problem solved. So actually from Peelstead, there's something else from him that I saw and I wanted to respond to. Yeah, this one right here. So I didn't get to go through this whole thread. In this thread, there's something else that I wanted to tackle. So I already talked about the other one, the successful push. Somebody commented, and they said, "Fix the railgun." Peelstead said, "We did." And he says, but for real though, the railgun in unsafe mode didn't change the capabilities of it as it should. The AP of it was insanely tweaked and now goes from good to goat. Like it was always intended to be. Risk reward for a weapon should be high tier play. For high tier play. The risk and reward for a weapon should be for high tier play. The sniper rifle, like a sniper rifle on crack, but with the risk of killing the user. Remember before when I was talking about how people are like responding to these people, right? Where I'm like, you know, these devs are being relatively upfront and honest, and they're telling us, you know, what their vision is, and they're communicating with us. And instead, you got people that are like fucking calling the CEO a clown. You did not mention that on unsafe mode, sometimes it'll bounce off a charger's front leg. Nerfing in a coop game. What is a coop game? When did co-op start getting spelled with a K? What the fuck? Nerfing in a coop game. Make the other stuff viable instead. Hate shit like that after spending money on skins and titles. On titles. On skins and titles? And playing 4 games in a row without getting rewards. Enjoyable. Peelstead responds saying, yeah, I mean, you need to push it to the limit just before you explode. Huh? I don't see how you can say it went from good to goat when unsafe mode went from 2 tapping chargers legs to 3 to 4 tapping in unsafe. It just simply feels nerfed across the board, even if you say unnerf wasn't, or unsafe wasn't nerfed. And he says, yes, chargers are a bit annoying right now. ... Which this leads back to the announcement that they had made where they're talking about they're looking at the health pools for high armored enemies, more solutions for high armored enemies, and they're also looking at the spawn rates because the spawn rates have kind of gotten a little bit out of control, right? So this is kind of what he's alluding to here, is the fact that that's something that they're looking into because that's not working the way it's intended. I feel like you used to take two shots for Charger's leg in unsafe or safe mode. Now it takes 3 to 4 when unsafe is at 80% charge. Was that the intention? I understand the goal of nerfing safe mode, but it seems like unsafe mode got tagged too. And he says, yeah, you need to be at 100%. I agree it should be risk reward. It should be a risk reward, and that unsafe mode should be very good AP, but it feels like unsafe mode doesn't do any damage, doesn't do any increased damage, no matter the extra charge, and it feels lackluster. It should be a one tap. It shouldn't be a one tap for everything, but maybe make the reward a little bit worth the risk, or make the risk necessary. You can still punch through armor of Devastators, Hive Guards, and Scout Walkers in unsafe mode, which is true. The thing is that like any of the smaller armored enemies, you still just pop them like a balloon. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Legit can't wait for unsafe mode on jetpacks. It's on my wish list. And then another guy. So this is the other guy. He says, yeah, I need to be at 100%. That's super good to know. Thanks. Yeah, see, then the guy just kind of responds. He's like, no time for caution. So then somebody was like pretty, like, you know, obviously somebody like responded like relatively positively, or positively towards it. Which is good. That's what you want to see. Like, you got one guy being a fucking clown and the other guy is like just actually genuinely asking a question. He gets that question answered, and then you know, and then moves on. That's the kind of thing that, you know, that's the kind of conversation that we want to try to have with these developers, to be honest. Wait, 100% isn't going to blow you up? No, it's over 100% that blows you up. I think you can still overcharge too, if I'm not mistaken. The clown did 2 world wars. I think the servers are down, can't get in. Yeah, they're having server issues right now. I just covered that just a minute ago. What else? I want to see if there's anybody else. Hi, having a lot of fun with the game, but the newly added meteor shower are killing the fun and me way too often. Nearly unavoidable RNG death isn't fun. Are discussions being had about potentially lessening the damage or making meteors more avoidable? Yeah, our team is working on it. For now, there is a sign. There's a sign they're going to hit a faint glow on the ground. I don't know. Do you guys feel like the meteors are unfair or not tuned right? Never died to it. It's fine. No, I like them. Throwback Gamer with the $9.99. Thank you. Appreciate that. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. They're fun. I get hit all the time. So one of the things that I noticed is that when the storm starts and the meteor storm starts, I don't have any problem whatsoever if I'm just running around not in combat. It's when I'm distracted and in combat that I don't see them because I'm not paying attention. I'm not looking for it. Instead, I'm looking at like enemy fire. I think it also highly depends on like what you're fighting at the time as well, because if there's a meteor shower when you're fighting bots and you know, visibility already kind of sucks when you're fighting bots, yeah, then it's going to be a little bit difficult to see them. I found you from Asmongold. Great content. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Actually, if I take a wild guess, I was watching his stream last night. He has one of my videos queued up. There's probably a really good chance he's going to end up watching me today. I got in instantly. Yeah, I got in instantly earlier as well. The meteors look cool and I like them. Yeah, I haven't seen fire tornadoes yet. I want to see fire tornadoes. I want to see some of the other stuff. I haven't seen the earthquakes yet either, but we were obviously trying to liberate a planet the other night, right? So like that's a completely different story. There's some other shit that's kind of going on there. Sapper with the prime. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see. Let's see. What I'm gonna do actually. I'm just gonna change this to I'm just gonna change this now. Be done with it. Yeah. Found you through a YouTube video and enjoy your content. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Thanks for coming by and thanks for hanging out on stream. Do they plan on removing the way that every automaton bug base has at least one enemy that you know that knows about your location? So if you're sneaking, they will beeline towards you, random location. So the thing is that they don't know, like, I think the game knows of your random location. Personally, I don't think that they're going to change it because their idea is to try to, like, you know, make the game interesting. So the only way that's going to happen is if they can kind of force combat on you at times. But there is a way, like, if you can... I watched a guy that did, like, a full stealth guide, and he showed you can't avoid it. You can't avoid it. Arrowhead, if you're watching Tsunamis next. Ooh. Tsunamis. That'd be kind of fucking crazy. I want, like, I think, like, not zone denial. I wouldn't really want to see, like, zone denial, but, like, map transformation would be sick. Could you guys imagine having, like, a map where, you know, like, you have a timer, like, say there's gonna be, like, a volcano that's gonna explode or something like that? That would be kind of fucking cool. Like, map transformation in some way. Yeah, I'd be down for that kind of shit. For sure. For sure, I'd be down for that. Let's see here. I thought there was something else from him that I saw that I wanted to talk about, but I can't really remember. Well, you know their fucking game's doing good. If this dude's making fucking 40K figurines, painting 40K figurines, he's making money right now. Yeah. Yeah. Get more 40K. These patches are really fucking sick. Let's see if there's anything else. Also, you guys know something that's actually been like this? I don't like this. Helldivers 2 updates, they're using like the same kind of like shit as like the developers and also as the like the actual Helldivers 2. Like, they're not doing enough to like differentiate themselves, and it's a fan thing, not affiliated with Arrowhead, which is obvious because they post some shit on here, like, you know, kind of. I think the other day they were posting some shit. Yeah, like this kind of shit. Like, you're an update channel, but now you're also trying to like drum up hatred and shit for fucking engagement. I don't really like that kind of shit. I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I'm not a big fan of that. Is there anything else I wanted to look at on Twitter? I don't know. You know what? So I saw this from Asmongold the other day, or this morning. Sorry, I saw this from Asmongold this morning. It's like anytime you criticize someone, sorry, Anytime you criticize someone online, they will receive some type of harassment / personal attacks. This isn't the fault of the critic, it's just simply what happens. If you want to have no harassment, you must also have no negative critical analysis. You can't have one without the other. That's so fucking true. And the thing is that I didn't realize this is so fucking true until I started talking about until I started talking more critically about Helldivers 2, especially towards the community. Like I went on I started reading some of the comments, which I got to stay the fuck away from sometimes. So I was reading some comments last night on some of the YouTube videos and also on on yesterday's stream. And people are like, great. Wow, you're attacking the gamers. And I'm like, I'm not fucking attacking the gamers. What are you talking about? I'm like, I can just say that we can be fucking unreasonable at times. And we take things out of context, or we don't care about context, and sometimes we just want to be fucking mad. Then I felt like people were overreacting to the balance patch, especially when the developers the next day, once they found out that one of their developers went rogue on Reddit, you know, said, hey, that's, you know, we don't share this view. This isn't the picture of this is what we don't want the community to think. This isn't our, you know, full vision for the game, et cetera, et cetera. These are things that we're going to change going forward. And it was an emotional rant by the gamers. Yeah. So like, then there's people that are like, oh, you're attacking us. You're attacking the gamers. Are you not one of us? It's like, dude, like, can't we both can't we realize, like, when we're like, can't we talk about, how do I want to voice this? Can't we look at something that we disagree with and then also look at how unreasonable we can be at times as well, and how fucking embarrassing gamers can look? Because there is a reason, like, if you look at like some of the things that people were saying to the developers, like, no wonder some of these studios don't want to talk to us. You know what I mean? No wonder some of these studios don't want to approach us, don't want to be transparent. Like, here's the thing. You want to know something that I don't like that Arrowhead does? And I don't know, and obviously we can't really say if it's something that they're going to continue to do. But yesterday I was talking, and I feel like I look like an asshole, and I'm fine walking it back because I did make myself look like an asshole saying it. People were talking about shadow nerfs and shadow buffs and things like that. I mean, the developers haven't said anything so far as like shadow nerfs to anything like that, or shadow buffs to like enemy spawn rates and shit. None of that. I haven't seen anything about that. But I did see the developers say that there were shadow buffs to a couple of weapons. Two weapons that weren't mentioned in the original patch notes, which was they increased the anti-tank cannon, and then they also what else? There's another weapon as well that got a buff as well, and they didn't have those in the patch notes. I do not like when games do not give us full clarity on what actually changed in the game, because then we're leaving it up to the players to figure out whether or not stuff changed, whether or not something actually is fixed or not fixed, and then that's where everything else starts happening. That's when you start saying, oh, hey, you know, I guess there were some shadow buffs to these two other weapons. That's when you have players that are like, well, then I think you guys also secretly changed this and this. Now, one of the other things too to point out as well is just kind of like the general duality of the game, of like the player base, where it's like everybody's like, yeah, having a game master Joel is really cool. Having a game master Joel, like, he can mess with the players, but it's like people like it until all of a sudden they don't. Where, you know, if Joel was the one that like increased bot spawn rates or dropped a bunch of you know, Bile Titans on you or something like that, where like initially that would have been funny, now all of a sudden it's like that's shadow buffing. Like, you know, well, like, this is part of having a game master, is that they're going to do things probably without even telling you. So, which I think in essence, with having a game master, there is going to be some testing that's going to have to go on with that. They're going to have to see like what actually works and what actually doesn't. You know what I mean? Are the servers down? I know that they're having server problems, but I don't think the servers are like completely down. I think some players are still playing right now. Did you see that Doe video on two-shotting Bile Titans with a PS5 player? Yeah, I guess there's like some kind of weird thing going on with like the balance on PlayStation 5. I don't really understand how exactly that would work. Recoilless rifle and spear. I don't think it was the spear. I think it was it might have been recoilless rifle and something else. Fucking sniper rifle, sick though. I've been having so much fun playing with that. It's hard for me not to want to play with it now. I've created my own meta. I'm a meta Andy now. I'm gonna start making meta videos now, guys. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch. Yeah, recoilless rifle and the anti-tank. That's what it was. Thank you for the follow, Toothpick. And Trench. Oh God, please don't make meta videos. my whole fucking YouTube feed the day after the changes was, this is the new meta. What's the new meta? Meta. And yet the funny thing is that like there's so many fucking it's just like so there's so many people immediately trying to find the new meta. It kills me. Jablone, subscribe with the tier 1. They've subscribed for 2 months. 2 months from Jablone. I'm gonna call. I don't know what your name is. Thank you for the 2 months, man. Appreciate that. But yeah, like my whole feed the other day was just filled with like, what's the new meta? The meta changes, which is actually really funny because then you also have people that like, I've been getting comments and I've seen people talking about it on Reddit, on Twitter, on other places as well, even in their Discord, where they're like, I don't really play the game anymore because I already farmed all my medals, unlocked everything, got to level 50, so I'm just kind of like done with the game. And I'm like, yeah, I think that's what they were probably trying. I think that's probably what they were trying to, I think that's what they were trying to they weren't trying to accomplish. They probably didn't want people to do that. Trench, are you going full-time YouTube/streaming? Yes, I made the choice to try to give it a shot at the start of the year. So I'm going to give it a shot until I can't do it any longer and then see how it goes. Or maybe if I do it, we'll see, I guess. You know what I mean? I got to level 50 last week, still playing. Yeah, you know the funny thing is that like the progression of the game, like unlocking medals or unlocking things in the war bond, all that stuff, I don't really give a fuck about it, to be honest. I just like playing the game. It almost feels like Super Mario Brothers or something like that. You know what I mean? Or like Risk of Rain is another good example. Like I'll just hop on Risk of Rain and just fucking play it. Love the autocannon personally. So satisfying to shoot. I also really like the autocannon. I haven't used it in a while though. Dear God. Jay Balone. J1 Balone with the 6 tier 1 gifted subs. Thank you, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Make sure chat, you guys thank him for the gifted subs. Thank you, man. That goes a really long way. Laser cannon headshots on the bots. Money. Dude, I've seen people farming with the laser cannon. I was using it the other day, but maybe it's just because I haven't used it enough to actually like learn how to use it like actually use it the right way. Still day jobbing, but wanted to call out. Really enjoyed your ARPG videos. The fight for democracy and the galactic war for freedom never ends. Yeah, somebody asked me about that before. They're like, are you still like, because initially when I started the channel, I was like, I'm just going to talk about RPGs. And then I was like, you know what? I just like talking about video games that I'm enjoying and video games that I want to play. So I'm just going to do that instead. But that doesn't mean that I'm not going to still talk about ARPGs. You guys can, I'm going to fucking tell you in about a week from now, or I think it's a week from now, a little bit more than that maybe. I can't remember exactly what is it the 16th that Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out? I don't remember. Huh. '21st. Jesus Christ, 21st, 22nd, 22nd, 21st. Fucking never trust chat. Never trust chat. 9 p.m. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to go pretty hard on Dragon's Dogma. Like, I'll still be playing Helldivers too, but I'm gonna go through. I'm gonna imagine probably those first few weeks it's gonna be just straight up Dragon's Dogma 2 streams, and I'll probably be playing some of it off stream as well. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna go fucking hard on Dragon's Dogma 2 though. It's like super fucking hard. Like, we'll pop off. It's all good. Variety streamers are awesome. Yeah. You know what the other thing is that something else that I kind of realized is that, like, one of the things that I've this is like as a streamer situation, I like doing this more than playing games on stream. I could do this all fucking day. Just talk to a bunch of people about all kinds of random shit. I could literally do this all the fucking time. I could do this all the time. Just start up random conversations about video games, life, or whatever else. Like, I dig this kind of shit. This is the kind of shit that I enjoy doing. More. Cadwell with the prime. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Hype train incoming. Oh god, hype train on Twitch. I feel so special. Let's go for a ride. Let's go for a ride. So you enjoy being a talk show host more than a gamer? Yes! Yes, I do! Yes, I do. Now, in other news... Oh, actually, there was another one that I wanted to talk about, too. So I saw this guy. So Helldivers 2 updates, that fucking goober, posted... What are we supposed to do with 5 Bile Titans and 7 Chargers spawning all at once on a tiny eradicate missions? Hashtag Helldivers 2. Like, you're an updates channel. Like, how is this an update? It's fucking so stupid. Saturday Night Live with with leg drops. That's right, baby. So somebody quote tweeted this and they said, "Bruh, all the complaints are legit skill issues. On higher tier missions, like this, the orbital rail cannon plus laser, 500k bomb, the EAT / recoilless will clean this up pretty easily. Slow them down with EMS strike mortars. There's so many other tools, but you've been conditioned into a meta." What do you guys think about that? Joan Balone. And you membered over on YouTube. You're a fucking psycho, bro. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Psychos. Tools. Meta. Summoning EATs and a Bile Titan and then using shit. That is fucking 5-head. So summon your EAT on a Bile Titan to deal damage with the Bile Titan, because that would probably deal some damage, probably kick him out, right? Laz, thank you, brother, for becoming a member. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think that metagaming needs to die. It has ruined gaming, and someone as used to enjoy min-maxing. See, but that's the thing, like, we like doing that. That's what we do when we play a game. When you play Elden Ring, when you play anything else, when I played Armored Core, You're always looking for the best possible strategy to use so that you can make the game either easier on yourself or more fun to play, right? And I think that's what people are naturally doing with the game. But the problem is that what they end up doing, Joan Balone with the 10 gifted memberships. I don't even know what to fucking say, man. You're being way too fucking generous. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Make sure everybody thanks Joan Balone. Make sure you guys thank him. But I think that we're, you know, like there is a, but the problem is it went from us trying to find the best way for us to play a game ourselves to us using other people to do it. That's what the problem is. It went to us using other people to find our best ways to play games. And this isn't a strike against those guys that make those kind of guides. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, I talk about all kinds of shit. You know what I mean? I talk about people's articles and things like that all the time. But with that said, it's kind of started a culture around that where instead of thinking and trying things ourselves, we just look at what everybody else is doing and just do that instead. And what that leads to is an over-dependency on those things, which, I mean, great. Don't get me wrong. I understand people were having fun using those things. That's cool. I get it. But the problem is that when you don't have fun using something and then also try out other things at the exact same time, then you're going to end up disappointing yourself when you're no longer able to use those things that you were using before. That's what's happening. Because of, by the way, Balone, because of the gifted subs and stuff, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to go and, I'll buy some, I'll commission some, Helldivers 2 emotes for, YouTube and Twitch chat. All right. I'll commission some Helldivers 2 emotes for, YouTube and Twitch chat. So I think what's going on is that, like, you know, players are getting upset because they can't use what they've been using, but they also haven't been using anything else. And one of the things that I was talking about yesterday and that I noticed when we were playing as a group yesterday is that, well, once we started focus firing together, like, we snapped a charger in half like that. Once there was like 2 or 3 of us on one charger attacking that charger and the other one was like clearing the small enemies in waves, we snapped that charger in half in a second. That thing wasn't even a problem. 2 people with arc throwers, another guy, I was using the sniper rifle. That thing was dead in seconds. You know what I mean? Flamethrower is fun also. I was playing with somebody earlier that was using the somebody was using the EMS, whatever it's called. Somebody was using the, he says it right here, EMS strike and mortars, where you're just like, it stuns all the enemies in a massive group, and then we just sit there like they're fish in a barrel and just smash them. Like, there's so many different ways that people aren't utilizing tools, and I think more times than not, what we're looking for is a lot of one-stop shop items. Now, don't get me wrong, monster spawns are out of fucking control. They need to be reined in. That is 100% true. There's some, I don't know what the fuck's going on, but there's far more monsters than we're normally used to. And it does make it difficult because then we need to get some of these threats gone now. And it gets difficult when you're trying to, you know, coordinate when there's so many different things going on at once. So I get that perspective, but I think from a gameplay perspective as well, that we're just not using a lot of different things that we should be using. And I guarantee that when they sit back and they're looking at the data and they're like, people aren't using EMS mortar strikes enough. People aren't using smoke strikes. People aren't using this stuff. They're not using all of the tools that are available to them. How do we get them to use more of those stratagems and, like, you know, diversify their gameplay? And I think that's what they're trying to do right now. They're trying to figure out ways to get people to diversify their gameplay and shake up the different things that they're using. And the only way you can do that initially is by, well, you know, looking at the things that are overperforming a little bit too much and rein them in to be in line with everything else. Because let's be real, That fucking that fucking railgun is gross. It was gross. Like, using anything else, you felt like an idiot. Do you think straight up telling people to try something different might work? I don't think it would. They're not gonna fucking listen. Would you? I'll give you a really good example of this. Look at like an MMO. If there's one class or a couple classes that aren't working and like aren't as effective as others, just telling people to go play it isn't going to change it. The only way you're going to get people to go and try those things out is either by bringing other classes in line with that class or buffing that class. That's it. That's all they can really do. That's all they can really do. If they did it in in-game message for Super Earth, people might listen just because of the immersion. And chitin. Don't fucking talk about goddamn chitin. Jesus Christ. Fucking samurai players will Sam players will never recover. Never recover. Return my monk positionals. So, you have to choose. Yeah. Yeah. Felipe? Yeah, exactly. You have to choose. You have to make the players choose to want to do something. You can't force them to do it. So the only way you can is by balancing the game. I do think that there's still balance that obviously needs to happen with some other weapons, but we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I think there's like a lot of stuff. What are some like really unique or what are some like really unique things that you guys like using that other people aren't using? Is there a weapon? Is there a stratagem that you like to use that a lot of people don't? I'll give you a really good example. Because I'm not acting like I'm Mr. fucking stratagem. I'm not acting like I use everything in the fucking game. I do the same thing that every other fucking gamer does. The only difference is that I don't mind looking in the mirror. You know what I mean? And I'll say this. I never used smoke grenades. I never fucking touched them. I was like, what the fuck would I ever want to use a smoke grenade? What the fuck is this for? This doesn't go boom. This doesn't go bang. This doesn't kill things. It's smoke. And then all of a sudden, I'm getting absolutely fuck jumping around trying to fucking get shots coming across my face. Fuck. Oh God. Bots. Goddamn bots. And then some dude next to me throws a smoke. And the shots stop. And I'm like, holy shit. Hey, holy shit. Ada Wolf, we have a community Discord for people. You can join that. I don't know if the link in the description is actually working properly, but if it is, you can join that. There's people that are in there playing. Yeah. The reality is, in every game, choices of characters, tools, enemies, goals, and environments are all separate factors that build a separate, unique game setup for setup. It's simply to love the Divinity 2 Original Sin soundtrack, by the way. Yeah, that's right. It's like my favorite music to listen to, especially like there's like a couple sections in here that are like my favorite songs. The major order medals just hit. Did anyone else get them too? I think I got them when I logged in this morning. There could be a reason, a story. Oh, do you know what? So yeah, I get what you guys are talking about, the in-game propaganda stuff. You know, one of the things that I saw somebody say before is like they were upset that they didn't make the patch notes in like in-game propaganda, and that they should have done that instead. You know something that's really fucking cool? Like Like, I'm actually kind of fucking blown away by the level of imagination that that Arrowhead Studios has. Guys, I'm gonna be honest. I'm stunned. I'm fucking stunned. Any live service game, any game that we've ever played, when they release new content, hey guys, here's the coming patch. Okay, here's the patch notes. And then we get in, we log in, and then the content drops. That's it. That's how it happens. In Helldivers 2, we freed Tien Quan. We brought the mechs into the game. It wasn't a DLC patch. It wasn't anything like... No. We made that happen. We were there. We made that part of the lore of this game, and it will always be part of that lore moving forward. That means players that are playing the game for the first time 5 or 6 months from now are going to end up learning that players at the very beginning of the game's launch helped to free Tien Quan and bring mechs into the game. That is so beyond fucking cool. That is so beyond fucking cool. Like, a lot of games nowadays just don't have imagination. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like it's just a money hype machine. It's just like, let's just, you know, here comes your next patch update. Like, there's nothing to make games feel more engaging. There's nothing to make us feel like we have some agency, like we have something going on. You know what I mean? Like, we are actually a part of, we're actually a part of this game. And what they're doing with Helldivers 2 is really special because we are a part of the damn game. It's literally a D&D campaign. Exactly, All Mind. Exactly. It's literally a D&D campaign. We, like, it wasn't that they had this image and this idea for something and it's this, like, abstract thought that didn't actually come to mind, you know? Like, it is a genuine thing that's happening. We are actually playing in this massive, like, D&D campaign, and we have an impact on the story, on the narrative, and what happens in the game moving forward. That is so fucking sick. It's so fucking cool. It's so cool, man. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch, Mortsy. Wait, the mechs are added? Where have you been? Get on the front lines. We made the mechs happen. Could you imagine if we lost the mechs and the bots got better because of it? Yeah, I mean, like, who fucking knows what they would have done? I mean, chances are for playability reasons, like, they very well could have delayed the mechs if we failed the war. And you know what the thing is? We're sitting here talking about how fucking cool it is that we unlocked it. Think how fucking mad the player base would be if they said, sorry guys, we're gonna have to delay the mechs until you guys can push back and then take until you can push back the bots back to Tien Quan and then get it. So it may take like another week or another few days or whatever it is. Then they'd be like, this game sucks. You're punishing us. Blah, 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 blah. Like, that's the exact, it would go the opposite direction. That's what I mean before where I'm like slippery slope when players are saying like they like the idea of it being this active D&D campaign or this like, this active D&D campaign or something like that. Players, on the other hand, are going to backlash over it and be like, no, you're punishing us. The thing is that, like, I mean, I get it. People are going to make the argument. They're going to be like, it's a video game. I'm here to play. I'm here to play, and I'm here to have fun. And I understand that, but, you know, we can't, I don't know, man. Like, Do you just constantly make a fully rewarding experience that, you know, lacks any creativity and just brainlessly just gives us everything at every turn? I don't know. Sorry, I'm German. Give me more armor and all the best tank. We give you the best. The best. Players need to realize when they want D&D, D&D's style narrative, they need to accept punishment if we lose. Yeah. 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 That's, you know, back when I was talking about Baldur's Gate 3 and playing Baldur's Gate 3, one of the things that a lot of people didn't like was I made a video talking about how players should try not to save scum. I said, hey, guys, I would try not to save scum, because if you save scum, you're going to actively hurt your experience. But the problem is that players are so adverse to being, you know, punished by RNG or whatever it might be, a bad dice roll, bad choice, you know, whatever it might be, that they don't want that. So they scum, which is, I mean, play the game how you want to play the game. But I'll tell you this, after playing Baldur's Gate 3 and beating the game on honor mode, there is no other way to play that game. There is no other way to play that game. It is the best way to play that game because you have to live with your decisions. You have to live with whatever happens. The dice lay where they lay. Developers said a game for everybody is a game for no one. Yeah. Yeah. So I'm really hoping that they stick to that. It's really hard to stick to that, by the way, because I'm going to tell you this. The people that are talking about how, like, they're like, I'm going to quit. I'm going to leave. I'm done. I'm done with this game. I don't like the direction that they're going. No matter what, they will have that, regardless of whatever direction that they go in. They just have to figure out whether or not it's worth it to them. Do they need this game to be 500,000, you know, like a million players? Or, you know, or do they care more about, you know, making a fun niche war? Personally, I'm here for the ride, so I'm just going to be chilling out. Personally, I only scum in Fallout and Witcher. What did you guys think? I like you. I like you too, Floomy. What do you guys think about, what did you guys think about the Fallout trailer? I watched it the other day. It looked good. I think people are really afraid it's gonna suck. I feel like Amazon's kind of hit or miss. Amazon has some like really good shit sometimes, and then other times, Amazon's not so good. Not so good. I'm terrified it's gonna suck. That's one of the things I keep seeing. I keep seeing people saying, please don't suck. Please don't suck. After Starfield and so on my part, I lost faith. Yeah. Lord of the Rings, yikes. Yeah, Lord of the Rings was a big yikes. Amazon didn't deliver my book once. Do you guys remember when Amazon was just for like school books? What a fucking weird timeline. What a weird timeline. I remember when Amazon was like the way to get like my college school books, or like, yeah, I think it was college. Like, what a weird fucking turn of events. Where, like, they went from selling school books and, like, being the place where you'd go to get school books to all of a sudden, like, ruling the world. I would imagine... So, Laz, I see what you're saying about the 40K. I think that they're fine with the... I think the 40K franchise thing that they're going to do is going to be fine. I don't think they're going to have any problem with it, to be honest. Henry Cavill would not be involved if he didn't have creative control. Right? If he didn't have creative control, like, he wouldn't be involved. Rings of Power. Maybe not want to watch any of the shows from my favorite movie and game series. Yeah, I don't know. What else is there? What was that other one? Wheel of Time or something like that one? That wasn't too bad, I don't think. New announcement. Oh yeah, I got pinged. God damn it. God damn it, Arrowhead. Okay, so we broke it again, and then we fixed it again. The different spikes in traffic over the course of the day have been playing havoc on our server stability. But we're confident that it should be normalizing now, and that players should be able to get into the game and earn rewards again. There is still a queue on the medals from the previous major order, as well as on purchases of the combat mech and warbond items. So retry these purchases. Do not go through your first attempt. Oh, please retry these purchases if they do not go through on your first attempt. Enjoy your weekend. How do I increase this? 1 second. Let me change something real fast. Let me fix something. I'll fix something. I'm fixing it. Fixing it. Appearance? That's themes. Yeah, so I'll read it for you guys. It says, okay, we broke it again, and then we fixed it again. 3 different spikes in traffic over the course of the day have been playing havoc with our stability. But we're confident that it should be normalizing now, and that players should be able to get into the game and earn rewards again. There is still a queue on medals from the previous major order, as well as on purchases of combat mech and warbond items. So please retry these purchases if these purchases do not go through on your first attempt. Enjoy your weekend. It is interesting how small systems like the reward distribution break down due to almost 1 million people playing and it not being made for that. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Maybe it's probably because it has like a live tracker on our rewards, because like they need to like they have to track that stuff in a special way to make sure that like players aren't cheating and stuff. You know what I mean? It can't be something that's just isolated to your system. Also, since this is my first time in your Twitch chat, I would like to say, love your opinions, your content, Baldur's Gate 3, Helldivers 2, and your views on gaming align with mine really well. Thank you for making all your content. No problem, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, you're saying I hope Arrowhead will challenge themselves again for the inevitable Helldivers 3 and make it VR. Wishful thinking. I think VR just has a long way to go. I think VR just has a long way to go still. It's still too intrusive for me. Like personally, like I can't really get into VR just because it's like it requires too much of a like a barrier to entry to get in. You know what I mean? Like it's too expensive. Oh, they just posted again. They're like, these are bad, bad. This one's real bad. You know what it is? It's like a it's a choke point. Their system's getting choke pointed. That's what's going on. They show it here where it's just like, you know, everybody's vibing, and then all of a sudden everybody's like, we're all logging in at once. And they're like, oh fuck, that kind of fucked shit up, and then they kind of fixed it. And everything was good. Some players logged in here, some players logged in here, and then all of a sudden it was like, everybody logs in. And they're like, we had some problems. Everybody tries again. We kicked everybody out. Everybody tries to get in again. And then they all leave, and then it kind of spikes up. It's like, oh, okay, this is all good. We're okay. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, in. That's a fucking... But and the funny thing is if you look at this in comparison to, like, you know, like their normal tracker is like relatively like even, you can see it here. It's kind of hard to see. Let me see if I refresh it. Yeah, you can see how it happened here, where like it kind of, there was like a sharp spike here. You know, you see how these are normally like a little bit smoother, but you have like really sharp spikes in here. So it ended up causing them some problems. Obviously SteamDB is not like fully a fully accurate way to be able to look at it. 48 hour. For 60. Yeah, you see how it's like fucking jagged. They like weird spikes and then drops in here. Must have been when like, yeah, some weird shit went on in here. Some weird shit went on in there. Quest 3 is a lot cheaper than a gaming PC though. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's not like the cheapness or anything like that for me. I think the reason why like I don't really have much of an interest in playing like VR games right now is just because it's like I just really don't want to wear something like the tech itself doesn't look like I want to wear it and play it, if that makes any sense. I'm just ready to plug my brain in. I don't know about you guys. You know what I mean? Where's my like brain port? It's not cheap enough considering its limited use, and it requires a lot of effort and space to make it work. Yeah, there's also that as well. I got motion sick, so it's an expensive risk. Yeah. Gen 4, Gen 5 will be awesome in VR. Yeah, I think the other thing is too is that like there has to be more adoption from like developers to start making games in VR. You know what I mean? There has to be higher adoption for like better games. Matrix, oh hell no. Oh no way. We're already in the Matrix. You know, there's like probability scientists, they say that we're already living in a simulation because probability would say that we are. I don't know about you, but I want to be like Sword Art Online. I think that's what like I don't think it needs to, like, I would love to see it be able to get to like something of that level. I was thinking you know, especially I've been watching have any of you guys been watching Shangri-La Frontier? I fucking love that show. So good. And I'm so happy that solo leveling goes as hard as it does. So hard. Yeah, about to use that as an example. Yeah. I really want to see altered reality be a thing. Imagine like Yu-Gi-Oh like that. Yeah. Well, remember like Microsoft was trying to do augmented reality, right? But I feel like they just fucking threw that away. I feel like they just fucking tossed it to the side. You guys remember that? Am I tripping? This is my favorite song. This is my favorite song from Divinity Original Sin 2. Dancing with the Source, the Tambura version. I'm gonna fucking turn this up a little bit. I'm gonna make you guys jam to this too. Let me know if it's too loud. If it's too loud, I'll turn it back down. Damn it, I fucking fucked it up. Fucking so sick. Let me see here. I'm looking for, oh, that's right. Yeah. Yeah, all right, let me show you guys this real quick. Vlad, thank you for the follow over on Twitch, man. Appreciate that. All right. Yeah, that shit was so fucking... Yeah, that song's a fucking banger. All right, look at this. So, like, 8 years ago, I remember this.
Allowing the entire audience to see the holograms. Now, this is a live demo with real working code. Let's show what it can do.
Yeah, I remember this. 8 years ago, they showed this off. Fuck, this is back. God damn it. Oh, man. Oh, guys, this is Xbox. This is Xbox One. Xbox One. Remember when they thought we wanted a fucking fucking movie machine in our living rooms and that's it? The fuck was wrong with Xbox? What were they fucking smoking? Matrick was a fucking curse to Xbox. I don't think they ever got over it, to be honest.
Sax grabbed his Xbox controller to play through a giant holographic portal into a 3D Minecraft world right on the wall. Even though I don't have a HoloLens, I'm able to play together with Sax from my Surface.
The Kinect. Yes, the Kinect was fucking horrid.
Are you gonna come join my game, Lydia?
I'm in now.
I see you, jumping around.
So he's wearing like the headset, but he can actually see like the screen.
It lets you display Minecraft virtually anywhere.
Right.
You can get different perspectives on
So
your Minecraft
this is the shit that I was like, oh my god. My god! Like this right here. TV, 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 TV. That's right. Like this was fucking cool.
Way up there.
As I run around and play, Sax can easily navigate and manipulate the world using his voice and his hands. He can walk around the hologram.
This is cool.
For different viewpoints,
right?
And even look inside.
What?
Let's follow Lydia around for a bit. Follow player. I can zoom in and out for a better perspective. Closer.
But this didn't fucking happen though, right? And it's probably because like the tech was unwieldy, I guess, or something like that. Because I mean, like, look how fucking goofy this thing looked. Look how goofy that looks. Who's gonna wear that? Nobody's wearing this. Like, you're gonna look like a fucking goober. You're gonna look like a goober. Nobody wants to wear that. Damn it, I hated the Kinect and all of its crappy games. Shut up, you played Fruit Ninja. Don't pretend like you didn't. We all did. We all did. Google Lens. Oh my god. Yeah, I forgot about the Google Lens. Oh, I forgot about the Google Lens. And I think still, and like this is like introducing the HoloLens 2. And still it looks goofy. Still it looks goofy. Like, oh, see that? We need it in our eyeball. Okay, that's not what it looks like. That's not what it does. It's not how it works. It's fucking false advertising. This isn't real. This isn't real. This isn't real. My God, man. It is, you know. There's a new one out now, but another brand. Yeah, because they have to rebrand it because people are otherwise going to keep would look cool to cyberpunk setting. I think it still needs to be less wieldy. I hate to say it, but guys, until it's this, it ain't gonna work. Not for me. Not for me. It needs to be as light as a pair of glasses, as comfortable to wear as a pair of glasses. As a mechanic, that would come in handy. For sure it fucking would. But the thing is that like it's gonna take a while. And the early adopters are the ones that are going to continue to kind of push that stuff forward, right? The early adopters are the ones that are going to make that work because those guys are the ones that are paying for our future. Those are the ones that are paying for Sword Art Online. Have you seen the X-Real Air glasses? Mm-mm. Actually, when are we getting nuclear energy? When are we getting nuclear energy? Switching fossil fuels? Good fucking luck. Good fucking luck. I mean, look at like fucking California is like one of the most, it's like the most progressive state in the entire U.S. And they've shut down nuclear. They think like wind and solar is the only way they want to switch to, but like that's so fucking unrealistic for a state that's so energy dependent and has so many people that live in it. It's not even funny. The technology's not there for us to be able to harvest that kind of energy from sun or from solar. Or water, for that matter, in a state that barely has any. We need solar punk. Oh my God. Progressive doesn't mean progress. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't. I just mean like, when I'm saying like progressive, I'm just talking in a sense of like they're, you know, always looking to try to like stay ahead of the curve on things like that, but they're, I mean, completely not paying attention to like some of the most cleanest and best sources of energy we've had. And the thing is that like what is that mostly based off of? Like there was the incident in, I mean, there's like Chernobyl, 3 Mile Island. Is that what the place was called? 3 Mile Island, I think, was that other was like the other like a U.S. major incident that had happened before Fukushima. But like Fukushima, like that was Fukushima only happened because of an earthquake and a tsunami, right? Like that's a really unique circumstance that I don't think would affect a place like, you know, California. I mean, earthquake for sure, but California's pretty like straightforward on the whole earthquake stuff. They work on a lot of them. Benjamin Yang with the $2 says, these people don't want progress, they want just success. Well, sadly enough, sometimes it's not going to be successful. I'll say that. Germany did not take those incidents lightly. That's right. You guys got rid of it too, didn't you? Where does Germany get its energy from? Fukushima and Chernobyl were the only two disasters to be rated 7 out of 7 on the disaster scale. That's crazy. Russia? That's not good. That's not good. That's probably not good. Fuck. That's probably not a good choice. The Russian or the tsunami hit the plant so hard it caused the engineers to didn't put proper leaves because they wanted to save money. See, and that's fuck, dude. That's what happens every fucking time too. It's always the cost-saving measures are the things that end up hurting the most people in the end. It's always the dirty. It's all the dirty, goofy shit that these companies do that, you know, end up fucking everybody in the end. Good idea, Germany. Yeah, it's more like short-sighted Germany. Didn't that happen was that last year or the year before last year? Like when the whole war the war had started, and I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of places in EU that were afraid of the winter because they're afraid they were gonna have like their heat turned off. They weren't gonna be able to use heat. In all seriousness, nuclear is 100% safe if you don't skip. Here's a fucking crazy thing, dude. Okay, so I've talked about this on multiple occasions in the past. Like I worked in construction, traveling construction. I've worked in the oil fields. I worked in power plants, all kinds of different stuff like that. You guys have no clue how insane, how actually fucking crazy nuclear power plants are. Like fucking wild. So not only like even just as like somebody that worked in construction, like the clearance for you to even be able to go to one of these places is incredibly steep. We're talking background checks. Like there's certain crimes that you can't have committed in the past to be able to even come onto the premises to begin with. You know, multiple different drug screens and tests. All of these different things that you had to go through to be able to wait, are you in construction? No, I got laid off back. I lost my job with my company back in December. That's why I'm on YouTube now. Crazy background checks. The fucking drug tests sometimes can take up to a week for them to be able to complete. Especially if it's like a turnaround, which a turnaround in construction is where like we hire on like big, like, you know, anywhere from like 300 to 1,500 people sometimes. Like fucking crazy amounts of fucking people. And so they'll get really backed up. But what's even fucking crazier is that like the security teams that are like on site at some of these nuclear facilities are regularly tested by the US military to make sure that they are ready in the event of like a terrorist attack or an attack on the US or anything like that. And what they do to prepare for that stuff is they do not tell them, or like they'll tell them that like, hey, we're going to be doing a test, but they don't necessarily like, you know, do like you know, I don't think they give them like a date or a time or anything like that. And like they'll straight up have motherfuckers like jump out of the back of a fucking plane and parachute down on top. Like this one place ended up having its security tested, and military troops parachuted in onto the roof and got into the facility from the roof. And that's the only way that the facility found out that their roofs were their biggest weakness. That's how they basically failed their check or their test. And then they had, drills are always unexpected. Yeah, like the drills that they have for nuclear power plants is fucking crazy. That's the reason why when you roll past them, they have like watchtowers and shit, just like a fucking prison or something like that. It's fucking crazy. It's so cool. It's so fucking cool. Benjamin Yang with the $10 says, world current technology can drastically increase the lifespan of many aspects, like roads to microwaves, but the longer things last, the more peaceful things get, and peace doesn't make money. Yeah, that's true. That's true. You make more money through war than anything else. You can ask America for that one. That's why America is the US, sorry. The United States is we're a motherfucker. I'll tell you that. Nobody expects the Spanish Inquisition. Yeah. I mean, the thing is that like the US is in like a really strong power position where it's not really a state, it's not really a state, it's not really a country that can be invaded. It'd be really difficult to fight the US, not only with their power, but just where they are geographically. Like it's do you imagine how fucking hard it would be for like foreign enemies to try to attack American soil? Like, you're not gonna pull off an invasion here. It's not gonna happen. Because you'd have to go to Canada first or Mexico. And you're not gonna get here by sea. Yeah, nukes. Well, exactly. That's the only way. But then at the exact same time, like the anti-air like defense and stuff like that of the US is also pretty fucking crazy too, right? Yeah, it's near impossible to get to the US. Yeah. Yeah. You would have to develop some type of technology that could get to us before we could get to it. That's the only way that you'd be able to pull off something like that. So, but then it puts a country in a really good position to be able to go around kicking fucking bees nests without a whole lot of repercussion. Mutually assured destruction. Yeah. That is the reason why. There's a reason why nothing's happened. That's for sure. That's crazy. That's so cool. That's so cool. You'd have to invade Central America to get to the US. Yeah, that's the other thing too. And then like you have like allies on both sides, which would make it really next to impossible. I watched a whole video series about it actually. It was really interesting. It's really interesting. Like the US would basically have to piss off either Canada or like Central America, Mexico and stuff like that to be able to, like, you know, it's just not gonna happen. Plus on top of that, there's also like the natural barriers as well. Like coming through Canada would fucking suck, especially if you're not prepared for it. And then on top of that, like I think like what the fucking dude was talking about, like how like you have to be able to get a seaport in place because you have to very quickly be able to unload like artillery and stuff like that, and it's just not going to happen. Hi Sam, did you do your homework? Be careful where this conversation goes. No, I'm just saying like the US is just in a crazy position for that kind of shit. It's kind of fucking wild. Gotta head to bed now, past 1 a.m. Happy time zone. Have a good night, man. Have a good night. What if they use EMPs on a massive scale? I mean, it'd be difficult to even get that here in the first place. But I mean, you'd have to use it like you're talking about. That's the other thing too, is that like the US is so fucking big. It's huge. It's fucking huge. Off topic, what if Helldivers had an upgrade system like in Fire Team Elite? From Benjamin Yang, another $5. Thank you, Ben. So I'm wondering what, like, speaking of Helldivers, so something that I was thinking about before. Do you guys remember when the CEO of Arrowhead Studios was talking about how he was using like suppressed weapons and subsonic ammo? So at one point in time, I'm wondering if we're going to get the ability to I wonder if we're going to get the ability to be able to like modify our weapons. Thank you for the follow over on Twitch, Dragon. Appreciate that. I wasn't referring to like physical aspects. You think talent trees could work in Helldivers too? I don't know about talent tree. Like maybe it'd be like weapon talent abilities or something like that maybe. But yeah, like so I'm wondering if we're going to get like the full ability to be able to like customize our weapons, because I think that would be fucking sick. Or is it just going to be weapons that we have to get? It might just be that, to be honest. It might just be like, oh, well, you know, here's Sublime. Jesus Christ. Sublime, thank you for the 10 gifted, 10 for the 10 tier 1 gifted, man. Appreciate that. Chat, make sure you guys thank him. Thank you, Sublime. Appreciate that, brother. It's really generous of you. So I don't think it's going to be like, I don't know, man. Like either they're going to go either way, right? They're either going to, no problem, loving the talks. Cool. Thank you, man. I appreciate talking to you guys. Yeah, so I wonder if they're just going to make us buy individual weapons. Like, oh, you want subsonic ammo? You have to buy the subsonic weapon. So I wonder if it's just going to be that in War Bonds, or if they're going to give us some type of weapon customization, and that's just going to kind of come later on. I saw an idea on a YouTube, about fifth teammates stay aboard the ship as commander, marks targets, supply drops, launches stratagems. Thoughts? That'd be kind of cool. I'd really like to see the ability for us to be able to customize our ships. I feel like we're gonna probably get the ability to do so, because if you guys pay attention to the like the menus in the ship, I'll actually just bring it up. I'll log into the game. If you guys look at like the menus in the ship, you can see that it looks like there's already a menu available for us to be able to, or like the menus in place for us to be able to look at the ship and like change ships. Bum, bum, bum. Should I moonwalk for a second there? You see that? So like this right here, it's like ship management, right? So I can change my ship name. This feels like this is going to end up being a menu where I might be able to have a different ship. And it says like ship progression modules unlocked and stuff. But I'm wondering if we're going to get the ability to be able to like customize the inside of a ship. You know what I mean? One thing that I will say I'm a little bit disappointed about is that when they released the mechs, I'm surprised that it's not in here. You know what I mean? I think it'd be kind of cool to like have the mech like set up over here somewhere, maybe like one of these guys down here. It'd be kind of cool if we could actually go down there too, actually. But I feel like they're probably gonna have like at one point in time, because I'm pretty sure Helldivers 1 fans, I know you're in here.
Destroyer has joined squadron.
Helldivers 1 fans, you guys will know. Wasn't there customization for mechs in the original in the first Helldivers?
Allied destroyer
No?
has joined squadron.
Okay. I think that would be really cool if we could have like a bay and we could like customize our mech. What do you think the terminals for either side on the armory are for? You talking about these here? I don't know. Probably something to on bureau terminal. Welcome aboard, Helldivers. Armory. You can never have too many heroes. I don't know. This is probably going to be for something else soon. That's a really good point. Thank you for the 5, Ben. Thank you for the 5, Ben. Like the hangar and armor core? Yes, exactly like the hangar and armor core. I would love to see that. LJ says the game hasn't been around for a month yet, and we've gotten a balance patch, world hazards, mechs, and a trailer for 3 new weapons. I'm happy with the pace of the content. Oh, by the way, me talking about this isn't saying like, oh, we need to have new shit now. I need this, I need this. I'm just saying like, it'd be really cool things to see in the future. That's all. There's no rush. I think their content pacing is fucking like, I think their content pacing is kind of goated. to play, like, to be honest. How do you guys feel about the content pacing? I feel like it's actually pretty good. It's supposed to be the what, the second Thursday of every month? Is that what it's supposed to be? I got the bug where you can't buy anything. You can relog, and I think it goes away. I don't know if I can. I don't think I have anything to buy anything with. No, I'm broke. If there's anything good here, this helmet just looks so goofy. It looks like you're wearing like a fucking like a laundry bin or something like that. The other one makes you look like you are the laundry bin. Feels good, but I'm looking forward to the other weapons being balanced. Yeah, I mean, that stuff's gonna come, to be honest. They're just, you know, collecting data. Smaller team, figuring it out as they go, right? Skull Admiral on deck, here to destroy. All right, Diana. All right. Oh, man. I need to finish out this Terminated, and then maybe, I don't know, we'll spice it up later or something like that. What effects do we got that are going on right now? Weapons experimentation, the Patriot exosuit. Oh, so we get it for free. That's good. And then well done, Helldivers, Tien Quan. New major order, Tien Quan is the home. Okay, we already completed that. So there's just a minor order, I think, going on right now. I'll see what that is later.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods primed.
All right, divers. Time to get to fucking work. All right, so what are we doing? Oh, it's a escort mission. Retrieve essential personnel. Easy. Oh yeah, it's free right there. Does that mean I can bring 2 of them? I guess I don't need to, right? You know what I'll do is I'll take take that. I can't buy anything for hours now. Won't even bother to check until tomorrow. Yeah, so when I first logged on this morning just to check, like, to see if I could unlock the mech, I couldn't unlock it. I kept trying to buy the mech and it wouldn't let me buy it. And then I logged off. I came back a little bit later, tried again, and it was fine. Keegan, ready up? There we go. What happens if you bring 2? You maybe probably get to call in the one that you're given, like the one that you're given on the, like the regular ones you're automatically given, and then you probably get something else as well. Probably a mix of both if I would take a wild guess.
All the galaxy looks to you for salvation.
Let's see here.
Stand in the way of liberty. Requesting tac pack.
That's the trip.
Requesting sentry.
Requesting sentry.
Bug breach detected. Okay.
Requesting fortification. Deploying minefield. Stand clear. Requesting walker. Reloading.
Oh, you got fucking murked. Bring in the big guns. Let's give it a shot. Holy shit. Jesus. Oh, that's pretty effective. Already ran out of ammo? Oh, man. I mean, it worked. It did the job. It definitely does the job. Need my
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Bro, that absolutely shredded its armor. Good lord. One of those I don't know, that must have just been the one rocket maybe. Oh shit. Give me my fucking shit. Thank you for not hitting me. Try to call these bugs in, or try to call these fucking guys in. Hold on.
Reinforcing. New mag. Canister's empty.
Watch him walk into the fire. Dumbass. Let's see here.
Requesting orbital.
That motherfucker got cooked. He got cooked. Oh, he's still cooking. Don't want to take him out of the oven just yet.
Canister's empty.
Oh, I didn't reload. Oh, I did. Oh, I'm just so used to using the fucking breaker. That's why. I'm still not used to like not using the breaker because I was using the breaker a lot before they nerfed it. Because it's just so damn fun to use. I wasn't paying attention to it. The next thing that I know, now I'm using something that requires me to pull the trigger, and yeah. Be careful about that. That EMS fucking thing is so damn good. Oh my god. Down, up, left, left.
Calling down a sentry.
Protect the sentries! All right, we're looking good, looking good. Let's see here.
Calling down supplies.
I really need to unlock that that extra ammo. There we go. May your extraction be swift. I do feel like they should, like, if Lance Reddick would be alive, he would have been in this. I'm not saying the guy that does the voice acting right now is like the commander, whatever his name is. It does a bad job. He does a really good job. He does an incredible job. He really does. But with, why are you walking through the minefield? I was stuck on it. I still got cooldowns.
Calling in reinforcements.
Calling in extraction. Reloading.
I do really love the job that they did with the music in this game, because the music in this game is just so fucking damn good, dude. It really is just that damn good. Like this like the extraction music fucking hits. Like dropping in and leaving both feel fucking awesome. Like you feel like a champion when you leave, and you feel like you get fucking hyped when you drop in.
Calling down a sentry.
Requesting sentry.
That's something.
Requesting fortification. Bag's empty. Orbital inbound.
What? I got dead. Fucking Liberty. Fucking Liberty.
Soldier 1 arriving at coordinates. Objective located. Objective located.
All right, we're good. Let's go. Somebody's all the way the fuck out there. Wait. Don't go in it yet. Don't go in it yet. Autocannon Sentry is really fucking good.
Say hello to democracy!
Oh, you got super samples. Nice. Good shit. Good shit.
Victory was never in doubt.
Bum, 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 bum. That's pretty good. K4 bringing it together, bringing it for everybody. Is that the slugger? Yeah, slugger. Outstanding patriotism. Excellent work. Excellent work, team. Excellent work. Yeah, I think there's only a couple other stratagems that I haven't unlocked yet. Some of them I'm just like picking up as I just go. Few more in the hangar. That's it, I think. Yep, hangar's the last ones. I don't know which one of these I'm gonna get next. I don't know. Shock absorption gel, maybe. Ammo capacity.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpods prime. Engaging orbital thrusters. Orbit synchronized.
I also kind of want to get the movie quality soundtrack. It is kind of a movie quality soundtrack. I like how the mechs kind of look cheap because they probably are. You know, there was okay, yeah, okay, guys. Jesus Christ. Let's see here. I definitely want this and this. We're already getting a mech, so I don't need to bring a second one. Let's bring the arc thrower. The mechs are basically disposable. Yeah. That's why, like, I saw some people that were talking about it and they're like, oh, the mechs are the armor on the mechs isn't that great. And it's like, well, it's because the mechs are fucking disposable. I don't think, like, there's no, like, retrieval program or anything like that. They're fucking, they drop them down, we ride them, we shoot a bunch of fucking rockets and fucking ammo, and then we get out and we leave it. They're supposed to be cheap. The expensive hardware is what's sitting up in space, right? That's what's shooting my railgun, my fucking laser cannons, all that shit.
Let them brawl. Let them face the insurmountable might of the Helldivers.
Calling down a support weapon.
Heavy on me. Oh, I'm dead. God, I thought it walked away. Playing with friends or randoms? I just random people in chat. It cycles through as we continue to play. Some people hop off, then I take some new people on.
Democracy has written.
Oh, where is it? It's over here.
Tagging location. Bug. Requesting your support. Bug.
Fucking hunters.
Bug outpost. Bug prosperity.
I got it. Oh, you got it. There we go.
Orbital inbound.
Reloading.
Here, walk in front of this rock. I'm gonna dive on top of you. Oh, it's not gonna work. Ah, it's not gonna work. I slid right off.
Heavy. Left. 50 meters.
Jump pack probably would have been really nice. It probably would have worked now.
Bug outpost spotted. Prepare to exterminate.
Marking location. West. Cancel that. Objective located. West.
That'll do. That'll do.
South. Bug. Southwest.
Supplies.
You almost got your fucking head blown off.
Never mind. Bug. Southwest. Bug.
I see it.
Tagging location. South.
God damn it.
Reinforcement. Prosperity. Bug tunnel breach. Have a taste of democracy.
Joining the fray. Reloading. Requesting orbital strike.
God damn. And we're handling side objectives right now. Holy shit. What is this? Smoke? Save that one for last.
North. 100 meters. Bug. West. Southwest. Coast.
I was fucking dead.
Southwest. Bug. North. Bug. West. Get some! Get some!
High yield explosive. Hell yeah. High yield explosive. We like to see that.
Requesting air support.
Oh, that's a heavy.
50 meters. Cancel that. Heavy west. 50 meters.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fucking laser almost came right for me.
Not today! Dropping back.
Oh my god. I got knocked back, so my stratagem fell on the ground. That's why he got killed.
You'll never destroy our way of life. Mag's empty. Mag's empty.
Northwest.
Are we gonna get isn't shock grenades in the new Warbond that's coming next week? That's gonna be kind of fucking sick, to be honest. Those will actually probably be pretty good.
Requesting orbital.
Yeah.
Tagging location. Southwest.
Oh, okay, so we got one more down south. He's clearing out a nest up here. We'll go help him out real quick.
Dropping a pin. South, 300 meters.
West.
They're coming right for you.
How'd you like to taste all freedom?
Southwest.
Out of ammo. Mag's empty.
Should have reloaded earlier. What am I thinking? Where'd that even fucking come from?
Calling in orbital strike. Found something.
What was I talking about before? People going rogue, going off on their own, taking care of nests, acting like they're fucking Master Chief over here. We see you, N3. Yeah, I see the fucking bug.
Mag's empty.
Thank you.
Reloading.
That was a big ass fucking nest.
Tunnel breach.
I do not have a grenade for that.
Bug hole.
Does anybody have a nade for that? Nice. Very nice. Looks like we got somebody scouting, kind of getting some samples and stuff. I like to see that. Like to see it. Any idea when we'll get other mechs? It's probably going to be a while. They're going to pace out the content. You can't just keep giving people stuff every single week. I might save mine for extract. Let's see here. You know what I'm gonna do?
Requesting orbital.
Heavy. South. Close.
Holy shit. You look like you're having problems, buddy. This one out? Yeah, that's out.
Heavy. West. 50 meters.
Could use that. I don't know. I need to remember to change my I would love to be able to change my fucking I forgot to change my ammo. I don't have any grenades. Could have just called in a fucking resupply. Fucking goobers. They showed ship customizing in the reveal. Nice. Nice. That I'm looking forward to then. I like how none of us went for the fucking reveal tower. We should have gone there first, because if we go for that, then... Ooh.
Southeast.
Because if we would have went for that first, then we would have been able to...
Heavy. Southeast.
Calling in reinforcements.
We'll go back. We'll get your samples, because we're gonna go back to that that secondary.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Bug outpost spotted. Requesting air support.
Orbital inbound. Sending in
Rare sample collected.
Color palette choices. I think that'd be really cool. I mean, the problem is that like when you have like live service games, they don't really want to give you like a lot of like character customization. You know what I mean? So
50 meters.
oh, you faked me out, you little bitch. I got faked out.
East. Bug.
Ooh, nice. Super credits. Some samples. All right.
Bug tunnel breach.
Oh, fuck. All right, I got a orbital. If I could... Holy shit. That thing got fucking annihilated.
Reloading.
Dude, I'm sorry. Mechs are fucking strong. Mechs are strong. I'm okay. Okay.
Launching orbital strike.
Crazy rainbow hues, Helldivers, CBR schemes, outfits. Yeah. Yeah. Are you trying to say it like, I mean, like, maybe they just don't want us to start running around looking like we're playing fucking Destiny or, what's the other one?
Orbital inbound.
Calling in orbital strike. Never destroy our waveform.
Package acquired.
You guys want to grab this bonus objective while we're over here? We can go up top, grab homeboys. Oh, you already got the broadcast. Yeah, you can nuke that.
North. Never mind. Tagging location. North.
That was a whole lot of fucking democracy. That was a very well placed fucking strike, by the way. I give you hats off for that. Fortnite flashing green, exactly. I was thinking more like Path of Exile. You have like a fucking spinning ring behind your back, and fucking when you call in your your strikes and shit, it's just like oh yeah.
Sample. Dropping package. Package acquired. New mag.
When you like call in your fucking turrets or stratagems, it ends up being like death descends and opens up its cape and hands you your fucking anti-material rifle. What's up, Joe?
Calling down a sentry.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
Tagging location. Heavy. North. Never mind. Last reload. Dropping package.
Oh shit, I didn't even see you, motherfucker.
Freedom never ends. Reinforcing.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Alright, I'm getting rid of this thing. I'm tired of carrying it around.
Dropping package. Package acquired.
You did get zapped. You were in my line of fire.
Orbital strike. Calling down a sentry.
Dropping package. Package acquired. Found something.
Requesting air support.
Dropping package. something?
What level are you playing? This is level 7. We'll probably kick it up because these fucking mechs are like shredding bugs at this level. Absolutely handling these insects.
Dropping package. Package acquired. With drop parity.
I'm on fire. Oh, that's why. Oh no. There it is.
Package acquired.
I was like, what the fuck happened to it?
Dropping package.
I got the terminal.
Last reload.
God damn. You going back for those samples? Is that what you're doing or what? I want 2-seaters. That would actually be really sick. I'm super looking forward to the vehicles. Vehicles are going to be a lot of fun. ¿Dónde?
I'm on it.
Tunnel bridge.
Oh, it's over by him. He's on a mission. Night Baloney. Balone. Joe Balone. Drop a dwarf Helldiver with a pickaxe. Fuck yeah. Is there a plan for them to do, like, I don't know. Do we really want that? Do we really want, like, crossover shit like it's Fortnite? Like, it's kind of cool, but then, like...
I got the terminal.
You have served democracy well. Extraction awaits.
Deep Rock Hellframe and Helldivers. What'd that baby be like? I don't know.
Bugs. Southeast.
Indeed.
You will never destroy our way of life. Reloading.
Rare sample. Man, we fucking broke it off in them rare samples.
Found something.
All right, meet you guys over at evac. Try to see if we find anything else on the way. Who's that breach on?
Requesting advanced weaponry.
Bug tunnel breach. Bug outpost spotted.
Got it. Why is it not limiting up now? Okay, okay, okay. We got this. We got this.
Requesting air support. Extraction.
Don't fall off. Don't. Oh, oh, okay. All right, get walking. I'm fine. Oh, I gotta walk. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, we got it. We're good. We're good. I'll watch it.
Found something. Support weapon.
I'm like an extra turret.
Calling in extraction. Marking extraction point.
The Helldiver. That's right. Yeah.
Bug tunnel breach.
Calling down a walker.
Oh yeah, we're about to pop off. Jump pack would be kind of cool.
Heavy. South, 100 meters.
Mission at 10 minutes remaining.
Hit the button. I couldn't get the last one.
Calling in extraction.
Objective located. South.
My God.
Heavy. South, 50 meters.
Watching orbital. Calling in orbital strike.
Have a taste of democracy.
Orbital strike incoming.
Our prosperity.
T-minus 1 minute. Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Fucking, god damn it, feels so good.
Prosperity. Have a taste of democracy.
T-minus 30 seconds.
Gotta love it.
T-minus 20
Gotta love it. PC or PS5? Always PC. Always PC.
Requesting air support.
I have been enjoying Final Fantasy VII Rebirth on PS5, but fuck, man. Part of me does wish I just waited for it to come to PC because, like, I can't believe that like this console generation is already basically has already like been pushed to its limits. It's already been pushed to its limits. It doesn't have anything left. Because, like, I mean, I'm playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and it looks good. It looks good, don't get me wrong. But it's, like, you can notice in certain places where, you can see the, motion blur. It's really fucking weird. It's really weird. It was so uncanny that I thought I was actually, like, I thought I got, like, I thought somebody dosed me or something. Because I'm like, am I fucking tripping right now? Because you could see, like, as Cloud was, like, next to a light, if I turned left or right, you could see, like, everything, like, move with him. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Is there a game feature where is there a game that features a vehicle where someone did not try this? Seems like that's a nope. Yeah, that's true. This game has become Mech Assault 4. Fuck yeah. Did you guys ever play Mech Warrior back in the day? Take back planet Usodu and prevent the automaton from invading Cyberstan. To prevent him from freeing the prisoners. It might be like a specific spot that I ran into or something like that. I don't know, but it was a little fucking weird. Mech Warrior 2 through 4. Yeah, Mech Warrior was fucking so good, dude. That was like Mech Warrior was my first mech game I think I ever played. I was a wee babe. I was a wee babe when I played that.
Well done.
Make me feel bad about my purchase. You and Pyro both.
Our enemies forsook mercy long ago. Oblivion is all that awaits them now.
Mech Assault 2 Lone Wolf. Yeah, I don't think I played any of those. I can't remember if I played any Mech Assault. We're just clearing tab by tab. Have you guys been doing that too, where you just buy everything on a tab and then you move on? Muscle enhancement and then increased reinforcement budget. Fuck, this shit's so expensive. Champion of the people. I haven't even started on this one yet. Like unlocked it and then I just walked away from it. Holy shit. Where is everybody? 36,000 people on Fenrir. 16,000. 21,000. 21,000. Fenrir is getting it, doing its thing. 57,000. 20,000. Guys are psychos. So do. Yeah, there's something going on here. There's a lot of people. There's a lot of people trying to push back Angel's venture right now. 260,000 players here. We'll kick it up. Put on Impossible. See how this goes.
But a single triumph more, and the operation is complete.
Mission coordinates locked. Hellpod's prime.
Earning that freedom badge, super diving Helldivers on Creek. Who wants to be Mech Guardian this run? Not me.
Orbit synchronized.
Angels was on defense this morning, but no, it's just regular retake. Okay.
Here?
What about here?
Oh yeah, that's fine. Diana wants fucking how many mechs? All the mechs? No? Okay. Does that actually give you like 3? Mechs are okay, but giving us 1 less stratagem slot is ass. What do you mean? How is it giving us 1 less stratagem slot? Yeah, but long CD. Yeah, I figured. Does it share a cooldown with the other one or no? Well, I mean, you got to use a stratagem slot for everything else. Oh, ignore me. Was I suspect? Yeah, it was the planet that you were on. Some planets have a modifier that they only give you 3 stratagem slots. I think it has to do, if I'm not mistaken, it's only on bot planets. Yeah, it's only on bot planets. The cooldown is insane. If you get a planet with modifiers and like an ion storm, yeah. I think for those planets, you just kind of have to plan accordingly. There are 2 heavies over there.
Marking location.
Northwest. My way. Engaging.
Tagging location. Northwest. Heavy.
There's a 3rd one.
West. 100 meters.
My way. Engaging.
Yeah, it's probably not a bad idea. We should probably just clear these out.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
What do I want? Oh my god.
Requesting advanced weaponry. You will never destroy our way of life.
I need to get the rover's actually really good. Like, I know people want to talk shit about it because they're like they hate getting fucking ate up by it. I get it, but also at the same time, it's damn good.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser.
Ah!
Calling in orbital strike.
Take a step back, Diana. There we go.
Reloading.
God damn it. Okay. Well, that was a great way to start. That was like, what, 5 chargers and 2 bile titans right off the gate, huh?
Objective critical stratagem available.
Oh, wrong one.
Calling down objective equipment.
All right, fucking show off.
Cancel that.
I don't know if I can I kill that from here? Probably too much damage to blast. I can't do it. There's a spewer off in the distance. I can't really hit it from here.
Engaging terminal.
Calling in reinforcements. Requesting orbital strike. Heavy. Northwest, 50 meters. Found something.
Heavy. Northwest.
Jesus Christ. There must be headshots.
Requesting orbital strike.
Fucking beautiful land. Look at this. 2, 1, go.
Reloading.
That worked.
I got the terminal.
Thank you.
Bug. Northwest.
Heavy. Northeast. Calling in orbital strike.
Okay.
Reinforcing.
God damn it.
Freedom never sleeps.
That was unfortunate.
Democracy has landed.
Where is it? Over here.
Last reload.
The nest over here. ricocheted.
Have a taste of democracy.
I don't understand what the fuck happened there.
Tagging location. Southwest.
More common samples here.
Sample collected. Rare sample collected.
Rares.
Tagging map. Southwest. 200 meters.
There must be a hunter nest close by. Yeah. Where is it? Yep, it's right here. Fuck. Oh, I'm so fucked. Oh. Has to be right around this corner. Yep, there it is.
Throwing grenade.
Got a sample. Bunghole. Southwest.
Nice. Yeah, stalker nest. I call them hunters for some reason.
Minutes remaining.
I forget. All right. I got time on a resupply.
Watching orbital strike.
How'd you like the taste of freedom? Tagging map. Far.
Reinforcing.
Must approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
On as planned.
Come on, sentry. I'm not gonna waste my orbital or my laser. I don't think it's really worth it. Autocannon strong. Hey,
On my position.
motherfucker.
Requesting orbital strike.
Autocannon does work, man. It does. It's very good.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Calling in orbital strike.
Shit.
Reloading.
Good shit. Yeah, I need ammo. I need ammo. Autocannon new meta. I think autocannon's always been good. When has autocannon not been good?
Requesting air support.
Another stalker nest? Oh fuck, you're right. Yeah, there is one. He's not gonna come and take it. I'll leave it. Hey, he doesn't need it now.
Calling in reinforcements.
What happened to your butt? What happened to your butt? Why does YouTube just die after a certain point? I keep having to restart the stream. I don't know, man. YouTube's like kind of odd when it comes to streaming. I wish it were better, but it's not. Okay. Is he trying to fight? Yeah. Fuck off. Holy shit.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Calling in reinforcements.
Uh-oh.
Calling down sentry.
Request approved. Reinforcements on the way.
There's a lot of stalkers. We gotta take care of these motherfuckers. We gotta find that stalker nest. These guys are turning into a fucking problem. I don't know which way that's walking. He stood right in front of that. We need to take out that fucking stalker nest. It's gotta go. It has got to go. There we go. Somebody found it.
Sending in an eagle.
Enemy patrol, northwest.
Oh fuck, I'm gonna die.
Sending in an eagle.
Oh, of course it did get pulled.
Requesting orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
Found something.
Fuck.
Heavy, northwest. Close.
If you just blow their ass off, don't they just bleed out?
Bag's empty.
Tagging location.
Or am I not thinking about that?
Reloading. Marking location.
Clock is ticking. Clock is ticking on what?
For Super Earth. Tagging location. North.
Dropping a pin.
Heavy. Southeast. Close.
fucking jumped right in front of me. What a fucking dickhead. On the amount of patrols once you get on the amount of patrols that you get once it goes under 15 minutes. Oh, I didn't know that.
Helldiver, reporting to the front.
Am I fucking blind? It says it's like right here. Oh my god, I was standing on top of it.
Reloading.
Holy shit, there's a lot of bugs here. Probably would be worthwhile to not look. Hit him. That's a good idea.
Mag's empty.
Oh, damn, motherfucker. Michael Jordan, my ass, came from downtown. Alright. We will not get. Do not let me forget. Do not let me forget. Or do not. Yes, do not let me forget that I need to change my fucking grenades because I'm still running smoke.
Calling in orbital strike.
Come on. Get in there. Uh-oh. You guys suck. I fucking hate the hunters.
How'd you like to taste all burrito? Mag's empty. Out of stim. I need stim. Out of ammo. I need supply ticket.
I don't have stims either.
Last reload. Last reload.
God damn, it's hard to hit.
Reloading. Mag's empty.
This is the kind of situation you want an autocannon. This is definitely the kind of situation you want an autocannon. For fucking sure. Alright. Yeah, let's get the fuck out of here.
Tagging location.
We can just avoid that Bile Titan. Hello, Mr. Kitty Cat. I will feed you immediately after this. Okay. Oh, you want to sit right on my mouse hand? That makes sense. You are a cat after all.
got a gem available.
Requesting objective equipment.
As you can see, my my cat has come to say hi.
Orbital inbound.
Engaging terminal.
Requesting air support.
Reloading.
What the fuck? Oh, of course.
Requesting.
Orbital strike incoming.
Oh, it's so these are the patrols you're talking about. Fuck, I messed it up.
Calling in reinforcement.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Bag's empty. Rare sample collected. Heavy. Southwest. 100 meters.
Engaging terminal.
God damn it.
Bag's empty.
You will never destroy our way of life.
Reloading.
Calling in orbital strike. Reinforcing.
Drop right on that motherfucker. There you go. Drop right on that motherfucker.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
No, I mean, you kind of got it.
I got the terminal. Calling down supply.
We got one more.
Last reload. Tagging map. Far.
Luckily, the Titan is chilling in the background. Is there another one? All right, let's get fucking moving.
Reloading.
Try to avoid some of these patrols the best we can. There's one that's headed straight towards N3, but
Rare sample collected.
oh hi.
Southeast. Cancel.
That doesn't look good. Hey, should I call in my mech now? We still have one more mech, right? Ow.
Headland.
My,
Requesting orbital strike. Orbital inbound.
I was using the HE barrages last night, and they were working fine. I didn't have any problem with it at all. Were you guys?
Point me to the enemy.
Ha!
Found something.
Oh no. I'm trying to like adjust my mic, or not my mic, but I'm trying to adjust my mouse because my cat's like sitting directly like on top of it. Smoke bomb. Yeah, I'm gonna feed you.
Bag's empty.
Heavy. North, 50
I'm not even worried about it. I'll just summon in another one. Not really worth me trying to go all the way down there for like what, one rare sample and one in my grenade launcher. I'll take these though.
Sample collected.
Jesus.
in an eagle.
I'm beelining it for the fucking objective.
Found something.
Calling in reinforcements. Calling down the sentries.
I don't have the steering. Oh, I missed. I couldn't pull it enough. I tried. Oh, fuck.
Objective critical stratagem no longer available.
Fuck off.
I need supplies.
Found a bug hole, opens up right on top of it. Nice.
Calling in orbital strike.
Requesting air support.
Bag's empty.
Sending in an eagle. Reinforcing.
We got this.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
For prosperity. Reloading.
Oh no. I didn't even hear him. Try to sneak it. There's so many. We'll figure it out. Starting to calm down, you know, I think. I still haven't even called in my exosuit yet. Here we go. Got your bitch ass.
Democracy has landed. Engage in terminal.
Only thing is, I don't really have anything to deal with him. I should have brought something to be able to deal with them. Grenade launcher you really can't use for this.
Calling down a support weapon.
I brought it to deal with clearing nests, but I think next time I'll probably just bring the arc thrower because at least like that can do something, right? Okay. Got it? I got it. Oh, you got it already.
I got the terminal.
Reinforcements are on cooldown.
Requesting orbital strike.
Where the fuck did you guys come from? Oh, another bug hole. That's why. Oh fuck, I blew myself up. Reflected right off. I didn't think about that. I thought it was gonna be enough. Charger can just pop those. Yeah, I guess so. I think it did that like the claw strike. You can call one reinforcement, Cal.
Say hello to democracy! Not today! Reinforcing!
I'm gonna feed the cat. Hopefully it's not me. Don't be me. Don't be me.
Request approved.
Okay.
Deploying reinforcements. Allied destroyer has left the squadron.
Reloading.
Calling down a sentry.
Okay, cat's happy. I'm good.
Last reload.
Get the timing down for the chargers, and it kills chargers and arcs to smaller things. Yeah. I should have probably brought the arc thrower instead of.
Allied destroyer joining squadron. Deploying Helldiver to combat zone.
Calling down supplies.
Is this guy using air bursts? I use it wherever the fuck I want. I actually really like air bursts because it's nice, like right when you have a bug breach.
South.
If you can get it like right when the bug or right when a breach happens, you can throw it on there. It's actually pretty effective.
Additional reinforcement funding approved.
On tunnel breach.
With upgrade, it hits extra hard too. Yeah, it is. It does. Yeah, it hits one area 3 times in a row, and once you get the upgrades on it, deals more damage, and it I couldn't be able to.
Point me to the enemy. Calling in orbital strike.
Orbital strike incoming.
We're too far away. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, that was shitty. That was so shitty. I shouldn't have followed you. I should have went the other way. That fucking sucks. That sucks. Literally got cornered.
Leaving low orbit. Emergency extraction shuttle deployed. Extraction shuttle inbound.
Would have actually had that. That sucks. Helldive is easier. Is it really? Am I supposed to just trust you? Personal order complete. Yeah, you spend too much time on patrols. Can't do that often at 8 and 9. Oh, okay. So just 8 and 9 with 8 and 9s. Just push the objective. Helldive isn't easier, it's just before the patch. We gotta hit main objectives fast. Okay, that's fine.
Engaging orbital thrusters.
I'm cool with that.
Orbit.
Yeah, I didn't know about the 15-minute patrol thing. I had no idea.
But one mission remains.
Hatcheries, surveys, or an IBM.
Coordinates locked. Hellpods primed. Engaging orbital thrusters.
Oh, somebody in chat said that like if you wait too long, after a while, like at the 15-minute mark, they start like throwing in a shitload of patrols on you, which makes a lot of sense because I did notice that once we cross that 15-minute threshold where there's only like 15 minutes left, it just starts throwing a shitload of it throws a shitload of patrols your way. Yeah, so if that's the case, you just push the objectives. That makes sense. Heavier enemy presence, the longer we take. Yeah. Okay. All right. 8-9 are ridiculous. 8-9 are ridiculous. Almost some Metal Gear shit. You know, kind of. Yeah. Where you guys want to drop at? Probably near an objective to push, right? We have to so launch codes, power generator, and then the fuel pump. Okay, let me just go off this way. That's fine. Slugger makes marksman rifles pointless. Shit. Fuck. I literally read that right before the last person writing up. I still have the fucking smoke grenade on. God damn it. Oh well. Yeah, it does work best on bots.
The fate of all humanity's children are in your hands. Do not let them fall.
Weapon inbound.
Tagging location, northwest. Requesting air support. Dropping a pin, north, 200 meters.
Requesting orbital.
Shit.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched. Heavy, north, close.
Yeah, Slugger's really nice, man. I actually really liked it initially when I first started playing with it, well before I ever even started playing with the Breaker. And, yeah.
Heading east, close.
Rare sample acquired.
Objective located.
Yeah, that'd be worthwhile to pick up. We got time to do it. Might as well.
Objective located, north.
I've got the dropping package. I've got the dropping package. I've got the package.
First one will be a big boy. Alright, it's cool.
Terminal. Dropping a pin, northeast, 100 meters.
Enemy patrol.
Patrol.
Southeast.
Just head out the back, not even pull him.
Sending in an eagle.
There more than one? No, it's just two. I got it. Oh, you got it. All right.
How'd you like the taste of freedom?
Sample collected.
Sending in an eagle. Heavy, south, 50 meters. Requesting air support.
Heavy, south, close.
Placing orbital strike.
He's already dead.
Engaging.
God damn it, motherfucker.
Reinforcing.
Ready to liberate.
Ready to liberate.
I got the terminal.
I got the terminal. Walker.
Oh, fuck me. Another stalker.
Heavy.
Marking location.
Do you want to take it out? Do you know where it is? It's probably next to that large nest. Probably just keep moving, to be honest.
Found something.
Got a sample.
Nice, more bonds. Some metals. Can't wait for the sickle.
Tagging location. East.
On my position. Requesting orbital strike.
Should have dove back. I meant to dove to the side. Or dive to the side. Shroom nearby. Wait, I didn't see it anywhere.
Helldiver, reporting to the front.
We're good.
Sending in an eagle.
I wonder what kind of other missions they're going to be adding to the game. Any of the folks that played Helldivers 1 that remember any kind of like mission structures or anything like that that they're looking forward to seeing pop up in this one? Yeah, I'm really interested to see what they do with boss fights. I'm really interested to see what they do with boss fights. It's gonna be, I'm just wondering how they're gonna approach it. Am I fucking stupid or what? Why are they? Oh, because you have to unlock them. I'm fucking stupid. I am stupid. I forgot. No?
I got the terminal.
Somebody else do this. I can't fucking figure it out.
Objective located.
Oh. I can't interact with it.
Heavy, northeast, close.
This wasn't in basic training, okay?
Reloading. Engaging terminal.
I've got this one.
Orbital inbound.
Firing orbital laser.
I got the terminal.
Heavy, northeast, close. Request approved. Deploying reinforcements.
Holy shit. I knew that was coming. It got quiet. I'm like, I knew it was coming. Oh, man. Hello, Mr. Cat. It got like real quiet for a second. I'm like, what the fuck is... Oh, God.
Freedom never sleeps!
Can't see the screen, Cat. Please don't stand in front of the screen. God damn it. Can't- Please move.
Calling in reinforcements.
There we go. Get a cat, they said. Cats are great, they said.
Tagging location.
Yeah, I know. If you take out the stalker nest, they won't spawn. It has to be nearby because another one just popped up. Yeah, it might be in here somewhere.
Sending in an eagle. Tagging location. Southeast.
I mean, I could.
Watch the near support.
Administering freedom.
Bag's empty.
It's behind us.
Eagle 1 returning to destroyer for resupply. Marking location. Northwest.
Reloading.
Never mind.
I don't have any grenades, so I can't really do anything.
Calling in reinforcements.
Not anything about the nest, at least. That works. We're not gonna leave you. We're not gonna leave you alone. Holy shit. Got nailed by that. We need to get moving before it starts spawning more.
Tagging location. West.
It feels like I was destined to make Helldivers content. Actually, it's kind of funny, right? It didn't work out like that. I originally came up with a name to use it because of like I really like playing ARPGs. That was it. Hi. Oh my god, dude.
Calling in reinforcements.
I threw you right on top of your body. Oh, they spawned a fucking pit right here.
I got the terminal.
Five. Oh, they're on top of me. You got me? Okay.
Mission at 20 minutes remaining.
1, 5. Tip for the arc thrower: after the first shot, you don't have to hold all the way. Oh, really?
Sample collected. Engaging terminal.
This broken arm. Stun grenade. Stun grenade is going to be useful soon. Yeah, those are going to be really nice. The EMS, like the EMS mortar, is so fucking good. Holy shit. Holy shit. I think I'm gonna make sure that I think one of the next things I want to work on is make sure that I put more into what the fuck is it called? More into like all my mortar stuff. I think that would be pretty useful, personally. Putting more power-ups into that. Ow.
Marking location.
I got
west.
the terminal.
Marking location. West. Dropping down the support message. Tagging location.
Reinforcing.
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
I'm really surprised how this game runs on Linux distro. Really?
Engaging terminal.
Fuck. Jesus Christ.
You have been a stalwart line of
Jesus Christ.
extract when ready.
All right, let's go. Let's extract. The update is growing on you. God damn, it's so beautiful. Freedom never looks so free. Haven't been above 7 yet. Yeah, I see it off there. Stalker nest is nearby, so be careful. Honestly, you know what? Something that a lot of people don't really talk about. Like, this is such a pretty game.
Enemy patrol west.
Like visually diverse, like good-looking game.
Watching orbital.
Oh, I don't have any meds. Burned to death. Oh. Solid. want to use.
Requesting orbital strike.
Holy shit. Got one.
Requesting orbital strike.
Firing orbital strike.
Requesting air support. Reinforcing.
Throwing in extraction. How would you like to taste of freedom? Sending in an eagle.
Uh-oh, I'm fucked. Throw me right at that motherfucker. I'll drop right on top of him. Mechs needs something. Why the fuck did I summon my mech?
Request approved. Reinforcements have been launched.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh. Keep jumping. Keep moving.
Request approved. Deploying reinforcements. T-minus 30 seconds.
Requesting advanced weaponry.
T-minus 20 seconds. T-minus 10 seconds. Clear landing zone.
Calling in reinforcements.
This is Pelican 1. I have visual on the extraction zone.
Request approved. Deploy
This is Pelican 1.
reinforcements.
Preparing for touchdown.
Oh, I'm gonna fucking die. No, I'm not. We'll run.
Countdown initiated. Stand by for takeoff.
What just happened there?
Extraction complete. Pelican 1 beginning ascent.
The patrols arrived. They did arrive just in time. GG. Good shit.
Today you carved another foot in a long climb to liberty.
Mechs are good for holding points or pushing them. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, we only missed. Oh, it was the one stalker nest we missed. Minor complaint, I wish that the music was more dynamic and varied. It's too repetitive and it doesn't react to what's going on in the level. I mean, it does, like with the, like if there's a fight. Well, I guess it only works if there's a song for defense. Like if you're defending a point, like evac or something like that. There's a song for like if a bug nest pops, and then there's like the drop music. Personally, I kind of like it. People think bugs are hard. No, bots are fucking toxic. Kidding me?
You secured a lot of samples. Well done.
Saving up. Saving up.
Managed democracy calls for aid.
Managed democracy calls for aid. Bots got the one-shot squad. Shit, who are you fucking telling? Especially like with the increased, especially lately, like with the increased spawn rates. Like how many of the fucking rocket dickheads there are. Far more than I ever would like to see.
Allied destroyer has left squadron.
Anyway, who wants in? Yeah, I'm actually let me check something real quick. My friends, am calling it slightly early. I need to get some I want to get some more time in on playing I want to get some more time playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, trying to get that tightened up and finished up. Also, I'm hungry and I want dinner, and it's dinner time. So I'm gonna get some dinner and I'm gonna vibe out and I'm gonna chill. And then tomorrow, I don't really know what's going on. I mean, tomorrow I'll probably like write and whatnot. But remember, guys, podcast is on Sunday, so hoping everybody shows up for the podcast. We're gonna talk about everything that's happened with Helldivers over the last week, and a bunch of other games and stuff like that. We didn't have a podcast last weekend, so we have a lot to discuss, a lot of different things to go over and things like that. So it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a really good show. Let me switch this back up here. Thank you for the guys that came through and carried in the game. Appreciate it, guys. I'm fucking starving though. I'm so damn hungry. I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna eat for dinner though. I don't know. Thank you for the super chats. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the memberships over on YouTube. You guys are fucking legendary. Streams lately have been fucking crazy. So thank you guys for hanging out. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. If I do, it's a bonus stream. I might not even be like gaming. I might just hop on just to play or just to chat more than anything else. But yeah, that's really all I got for today. Thank you guys for hanging out. Stay cool, stay righteous, stay safe, my friends, and most of all, I'll see you on the front.